Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Wow. Okay. I'll be damned. I've got a lot in chat already. Let me go ahead and get started. First of all, I'll go ahead. I'm going to skip all the comments for a moment and post the link in here. And then I'll get caught up on all the chat. Well, first I'm going to pin the comment, then I'll get caught up. All right, it'll take just a moment. There it is. In message. All right, and Kronos was first of the chat. Jedi Bill was second. And smash the hell out of the like button. And then says hello. And then he says, look, Kronos was first. Then says Bill, then says be right back. Jedi Bill says, what is a Kronos? Jedi Bill says, who is a Kronos? Kronos says, why is a Kronos? Kronos says, it's too early for this. Can't peeps just start the stream early? No. No, we can't start. In fact, I was still getting coffee while you were saying that, and I was drinking my first cup. So, yeah. And let's see here. First, we have in the stream is Yvette.
Good morning, Captain.
Good afternoon, Yvette. And good evening, the Fedoc.
Bonjour, monsieur, madame.
Bonjour. Well,
Bonjour.
bonsoir actually for you.
Bonsoir, yes.
It would be bonsoir, but my French is not good. It would be bonsoir. Anyway, carry on. In the captain's defense, he's better than Matthew.
So how are we?
Doing well. Let's see here. All right, let's get caught up. Hey, John Bill said, no, it's not showtime yet. Be patient. And okay, I hear music. Yes, you heard music. Okay, tacos. No tacos.
And Burek.
Tacos wouldn't be bad, but it's too early in the morning.
I don't know. For this sort of weather, Burek is better. Tacos are meh.
A new hook for tacos. Well, that would be a good. Back when Star Tacos was good. Hey, we can make a new series, Star Tacos. Let's see here. Oh crap! Events here.
Quick, look
Yes,
busy.
Kronos. All right. Yes, I'm skipping chat. Hello. Let's see here now. The flooding of New Zealand. Saw a bit of that on the news. Oh, okay. Yes. Let's see here. You can highlight that one.
First I've heard of it.
I hadn't heard shit about it, but I don't watch the news. All right. What's with this flooding in New Zealand? Unfortunately, we don't have our Kiwi on here to answer that question. And good morning, Robert Green. I think I did skip a few people to say hello to. Good. Let's see here. Isla Burkholder, good morning.
Morning.
Of course. Oh, 47 Yorktown, good morning. Yeah, of course. Let's see here now. Good morning, Kronos. Yes. All right. Oh, and I forgot to say good morning to you useless piece of shit Stream Elements bot. Because you're there, but you do not a fucking thing. So yeah. Oh right.
Looks like, let's see, province of Canterbury, South Island, 300 homes evacuated overnight.
And good morning, Darius.
Hey.
I lose track where people are, so forgive me.
G'day, Darius.
Kronos, you're not useless. I don't care what anyone says. If anyone says they are, send them to me.
So you're going to put the screws to them?
I think that's a bit much.
Oh yes. Yes, don't forget. I'll have to kind of fix it a little bit there so it'll show up. But they're good. Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay. By the look of this is all pretty much near Christchurch, so meh.
Hold on.
How bad's the flooding?
Hundreds of people had to leave their homes as part of New Zealand was hit with what has been described as one in the 100-year deluge.
Oh, like a cloudburst over the whole place.
Bad.
Wow.
Let's see here.
I hope everyone's right.
Okay, that's not either. There we go. Now I got it. I just copied it. I didn't verify the code. There we go. Let me wipe that out. Move. There we go. And let's see here. Let's highlight that message. Any geek said. Okay, remember to take a moment to remember all who died. Make
Yeah.
it back. So, yes.
Indeed.
And Darius says, "Good morning. Many people already here." Yeah, I was surprised. I woke up, I looked at the thing, and it's like, oh, wow, that's already started. Not even late.
It's good to draw a card.
You never know.
Yeah. So, Captain, you remember me telling you I'd got a message from someone about
Yes.
something?
Yes, I do.
I was on the phone this morning to a friend when I received another message from someone else.
All right.
Apparently, Bird had to give this person permission to date me.
Ah,
Really now?
Except he got a very big, all caps, nope. I'll let you guess who it is, Captain.
oh, I would guess the queen.
The Queen? No. Someone that likes to DM me a lot.
Oh, Kronos.
Indeed.
Where to begin with that line of logic?
Well, see, I think Kronos is a little torn whether to be with Mamo Prey, who thus far has been very unreceptive, to his new love, Yvette.
That's amore. No, it's not.
Nope. And it's still no.
I still think it's because he wants to be related to Bird.
Yes. I'm sure he's just using me.
And that would make Bird. Excuse me. That would make Kronos Bird's stepdad.
But it's not happening. I said nope.
This is what I've always said about Kuroga. Exterminatus the place.
I'm being
And
held against my will.
good morning, Jedi Bill.
Good morning. How you doing, Cap?
G'day, mate.
Good, good.
Hello, Yvette. And hello, Fedok. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
I've seen you on the show, but I've never really talked to you. So
Oh,
good
just
to meet you,
look
sir,
around.
kind sir.
Pleasure. Just look for the loudmouth Aussie. You'll be fine.
Oh, okay. A real Aussie, not that fake news Aussie prey. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't sound like a right ranger, but
No, you got a genuine accent, where the other one is just fake news.
still huge fake news. But yeah, fake news. I can't do Trump.
And for anyone who's listening, who doesn't know, the Fedok is in Australia, so he has nothing to do with any political shit here. Yes.
Yeah, apologies for that.
No problem. It's just YouTube has a stupid way of listening to people. And it's like, yeah. Well,
Oh,
I mean,
trust me.
somebody said on one of my live streams, that the president was not their president. Well, let's see here. Who was it? It was somebody who lived outside of the United States. So, yes, that would be correct.
Yeah, your politics is actually quite restrained with how you can hold on to leaders. I still see you guys have got nothing on us.
Oh, how so?
We've had more prime ministers in the last 10 years than we've had the last 50 or 60.
Well, oh my, that's pretty bad,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, you know how in the UK, how they can replace their prime minister?
How?
Kick him
let me-
out.
They can kick him out. The party can kick him out if they're not performing well, replace them, and they can do this multiple times.
Several multiple times. We end up with a prime minister we never voted for. Frequently.
That's how we got our first female prime minister down here. And the only thing that actually kept her around because the other guy was so bad.
Hmm.
Though I argue that the guy wasn't bad. He just was a bit tone deaf.
Oh, Lord. And Darius says,
Right.
welcome to the panel, Jedi Bill. And Kron says, oh, Lord, no, not Ozio Prey.
Let me see if I can do this. Oi, this is the Aussie accent. This is bad. No, I can't. It hurts.
God, I mean, you would need like a bottle of whiskey to do that one.
Oh, that
Yeah.
little bit actually did hurt for a while. I have no idea how he does it.
I don't either. So, anyhow, what's going on this morning, everyone? Kronos has been a bit of a dink in the chat, but then he says, "Be right back, dorks."
He's
No.
very animated today. I guess that blessing from Bird put some pep in his step.
Not long.
I saw Cronus in chat. I couldn't just let him be the only one chatting in chat. So I
Oh, absolutely.
had to converse with him when I can.
I could make a slew of anatomical jokes with Bird and Cronus and whatnot, but we've already gone down that path with LDG 2 days ago, or was it 3? I shan't go back down there again.
So let's see here.
Excuse me.
That would mean that your mom was in B. Kronos' son.
No. Never happening.
All I can say is hail upon Kuroga.
I am
Giga
so looking
tournaments.
forward to the wedding between you and Kronos.
No. I did, however, show Mum the stream from yesterday. Well,
Yes.
half an hour of it, because she nearly killed herself laughing.
Oh no!
Yeah, let's keep that on the easy, shall we?
I have got to go back and watch yesterday's show.
What did she find so amusing?
Oh, the apparent conversation she had with Bird and the birds and the bees, slapping them in bed together.
Wow!
Oh my, and something about donuts, I believe, and glaze.
My!
Yeah, the first 30 minutes, I thought, yeah, that's enough. She's going to drop dead of laughing in a minute.
Oh my.
And I'm like, as bad as the rest of them.
Oh, yes. And we can look forward next Saturday to more of Yvette's
Oh, God, no.
I seem to miss out on some interesting little conversations when I'm not around, don't I?
Absolutely. Any more? You gotta watch every day. Because
Yeah, but the problem is by the time you get into anything interesting, I'm passed out.
I'm only on for an hour and a half.
why you bring watch.
Well, you're the best part of it, of course.
Exactly.
Oh, I meant that's when they're torturing me every day. But Bill's here. He won't torture me.
I don't think anyone here will torture you.
Only if she. Should I finish that
Really?
sentence?
Bill, really?
Should I finish that sentence?
Jedi, well,
Maybe not.
before consider this. English women are known for being a bit more restrained than most other nationalities, but I still wouldn't test it.
Oh, I was going to show why Americans are still prude or something. I don't know.
Oh, you lot are immensely prudish.
Well,
Yes, it's hilarious that
people in America, I don't know.
Hold on.
I am.
Seriously, I have to actually restrain myself half the time with you lot. Can't even use certain C words. I can't use certain particular words. I can't talk about the Kiwi. Well, as much as
You
I'd
can't
like.
do that. Oh, okay. As much as you'd like. That's different.
Good morning, Tim.
Morning, Tim.
Good morning, Tim. What's going on?
Sorry. Tim Bloody Christ.
Let's get back to the chat. I had to send a quick message. And let's see here.
Believe it or
And
not,
then
though,
let's see. Go ahead. Yes, Darius says survey shows 60% of viewers just watch for Yvette.
only 60? I'd put higher.
I would have too, but hey.
I don't believe that at
If
all.
the survey shows that, then it must be true. Because-
Citation needed.
Because Darius would not input a false statistic.
Really?
Well, it's pretty good results already. Could just be half-baked.
Oh, and then Darius says, just kidding about the survey. Ain't no stinking surveys.
Oh, you think this lot would take surveys? Seriously?
Well, only if it were against YouTube, yes.
Also, Kronos, be careful with hot wax. That can do some damage. Just saying.
Oh, good Lord. Did I miss something? Hot
It
wax.
seemed like Kronos was suggesting something, and we do not want to go down the rabbit hole.
Oh, I see.
Do we?
I don't want to know.
I don't. I'm not sure I do either.
Nor I.
Of course, Darius says that Cronus would troll a survey, which is absolutely true.
100%.
would, yeah.
So let's see here. Your mom and Bird,
No.
you and Kronos.
No. Absolutely not. I
You
am
was
only
New York-
interested in one person and it's staying like that. End of subject.
Well, I do find it funny. I do find it funny though. You know that one person did happen to be from New York. Just happens to be your mom happens to have a fancy for somebody who is in New York. So yeah, just curious.
No.
I never understood the appeal of New York personally.
Some
What do you mean?
New York.
You want
Bits of New
LDGs?
York I've seen is nice. I've been to New York, but I've only had a day or two in there, unfortunately. But what I saw was very nice.
Yeah. As for
Obviously,
that,
it's
Darius,
huge.
I don't know why. Every time I've come here, there always seems to be someone's mother referenced.
Yeah, let's just move on from that. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Go on.
Yes, the bits of New York I have managed to see in my travels have been very pleasant.
Good to hear.
Obviously, it is a huge place, so you can't get everywhere to see everything, but as with anywhere you go, unless you spend a lot of time somewhere getting to know a certain area. But,
I agree. That's fair.
cities are great if you are visiting. Cities are shite if you live there.
Yes, I can emphatically agree with that.
And it doesn't matter what city, where. All cities are like that.
Unfortunately, yes, Kronos, you were.
With great vehemence.
I don't know how many times I had to tell you, Kronos. And I'm not happy that Bird gave you permission.
Oh, I love that. But see, Yvette, he would still love to play Quantum with you.
Yeah, but he only knows the word.
Correct.
And I don't think entanglement is included in that particular phrase.
You had to go there, didn't you?
Apologies.
So
I am desperately trying to keep this stream on track today, as the last 2 days have been a nightmare.
So have you officially decided what you're going to call Bird yet?
Oh, I've come up with several ideas.
Oh,
I just can't
please.
say them on the stream.
Well, I'm sure you could figure out a way to say them. You know.
Can, but we'll be shut down.
Well, okay, I know one. You'll probably call him Daddy or Papa or something like that.
Papa's not English.
No, it's not.
I don't know what fucking word I'll use. I know Mum. That's all I bloody know.
Father or Daddy.
I believe the latter is clearly not an option.
Father Bird. It sounds more like a monk than.
It sounds better than Daddy Bird to me. That sounds like something we don't even want to think about.
Yeah, that beggars belief.
JP!
She's going to call him Big Poppy.
Oh, God, no. Come on. Don't you start as well.
What's up, JPs?
Time to eat some McDonald's breakfast burritos.
Cool. Yeah. And good morning or good afternoon, Mountains of Elysium.
Hey, Mountains.
What's up, Mountains?
Hey, Bill.
Is it Mountains? Is it was warm there as it is here at the moment? Just out of curiosity, because I'm like directly across from Ireland, so I'm just curious because a certain member of my family and husband got burnt in the sun yesterday.
burnt.
What a
in
terrible,
sun.
terrible thing. Yes.
That's why you're holding back the laughter, isn't it?
I'm not laughing. Mhm.
So she just knew it.
Oh shit!
I got photos.
I am curious, though, but what do you consider hot in terms of temperature?
It's not so much. I live on the coast, right by the sea.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
So temperatures are cooler here anyway. However, the sun is super strong. I actually went for a walk this morning at 7 a.m. to get some milk, and I can feel it
Chocolate
on
milk?
my t-shirt.
Mm,
That's 7 a.m.
Welcome the Random Menace.
Hey,
Lucifer Chavez.
Lucifer. My goodness.
Good morning, Lucifer. Good morning, the Random Menace.
Hey, Joseph.
Zdravo, Joseph.
Temperature-wise, I think we were in the 70s yesterday,
Okay, talk normal.
as in Fahrenheit. I know that doesn't sound a lot for you, but here, at the end of May,
Say again, maybe I
That's
kind of missed the number.
70.
Oh, 70.
70 Fahrenheit. I do translate for them.
Oh,
Yes.
of course. Okay, so let's see. Turn that back into proper units. Oh, come now.
What's that in Fahrenheit? I mean,
Have you
Celsius.
seen the colour of me, Fedok? I'm translucent.
Yes, 21 degrees.
So a
That
proper
is-
temperature then.
That is a mild, very mild day here. Even in Victoria.
That's a
Mhm.
perfect day.
It's an ideal day, yes.
Yes. Now, fun fact, if you're in this sun, in Queensland sun, you don't go between 12 and 3. No, no. I am pretty used to this, and I made the mistake once of wearing shorts. Got the backs of my calves all burnt.
And there's another reason that Kronos and Yvette work well together. Kronos thinks 70 Fahrenheit is hot to him.
You must be Russian.
So there, you could be comfortable together temperature wise.
Make me tell you again.
Now, if you could take 41 degrees C, I'd be impressed.
Could you
take minus
rephrase
40.
that?
That is
No,
in-
Actually, JP's, I've actually done minus 55. And I can wholeheartedly say, once it gets to that sort of level, it's a whole different ball game.
Oh, yes. And for our
Factor the
American
wind chill
friends,
in, you can. We've hit minus 55 probably.
Mm,
that's 105.8 Fahrenheit.
minus
No,
55.
I'm talking about 41 degrees C.
Oh,
100.
41. Well, last year it was topping that here. We
That-
had a very, very hot summer last year.
Yeah, it was pretty bad as I remember.
Yeah. And we don't have air conditioners anywhere in this country.
That's when you go to the grocery store and you sit in the freezer aisle.
I have literally climbed into freezers and stood under showers and refused to move out from under a shower when I'm hot.
No, you bring a lawn chair to the local freezer area of your grocery store.
No, they have not only do they have the tall standing ones with the doors that open, which are a bit of a pain in the ass to get into, they actually have the ones that are great big giant caskets and you can lie in them.
Yeah.
All of you need to come to Arizona where it's now everyday temperature of 103 degrees at least.
Oh,
Wow.
that's pretty much normal for me.
I
the
don't like my
summertime.
nutsack sticking to my leg.
That's 103 Fahrenheit.
Dry or wet heat?
Let me put it to you this way, APs. I don't want that mental picture.
Too bad you got it.
I wasn't paying attention, so
You're lucky. Quite lucky.
Yes, it got very hot in the kitchen last night cooking those steaks.
medium rare.
Mine was medium. Mum's was medium rare.
Well, at least they weren't still moving.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand why anyone would enjoy theirs blue.
Yeah. Neither do I, but my brother-in-law happens to love it like that. It's disgusting.
Quite.
Yeah. My uncle, who's a professional chef, used to do that. Blue steaks all the time.
Ooh, yuck.
Yeah, most restaurants will do it if you request it. They always ask how you want your steak done.
Mm.
Not that I've experienced a restaurant in 15 months, but there you go. And you can only sit outside to eat now.
Well, at least the restaurant's open.
Who needs a restaurant? You
At
have
least
to
it's
get up.
consistent. Down here, you got to be careful if you're traveling interstate, because if you're unlucky, by the time you get back, you'll be stuck in quarantine at your own expense in a hotel for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
At any time.
Now, the random minute says 103. I would move to Arizona, but I want a working healthcare system.
Gee, thanks.
Yeah, I think we all would. And NB says all for medium rare. Damn right.
Yeah, I alternate between medium and medium rare myself. Depends on what I feel like. Why?
Medium is slightly overcooked, but
Well, I just have it medium because I don't like the blood coming out. So, pink's fine.
Technically, it's not blood. It's not
Well,
blood.
you know what I mean. Whatever the fuck it is. I'm not a chef.
It's steak juice.
No, but your mom is a chef, so you can ask her what the fuck it is.
Good morning, Greeks from the future.
Yes.
Good morning.
Brazil. Oh, live at the Love Shack. Oh, yeah.
How are you doing this lovely evening? I mean, morning.
Yeah, well, it's evening, it's afternoon, and it's morning for everyone here in the on the panel. So
Indeed.
So, lunchtime for Yvette?
Correct.
Yeah.
And
Close.
dinner for the Fedoc?
With a nice Governo wine from Toscano.
Oh, we're going fancy on our quarantine.
Well, it's delicious wine. What can I say?
It's a very good wine, actually.
Yeah.
Even though it's a rather rude word in the language I grew up in.
Yeah.
That's why
I
you
used to drink.
You will probably be. That's why you, Fedoc. That's why you'll probably be promoted as president of the Weimar Republic for Australia after Prey 5 lost his Kaisership.
Why would I want to be the Weimar Republic?
Well, it's a matter of historical consistency.
How shall I put this in a particularly apt and eloquent manner? 9999999.
And good morning, Mr. CCTV. What's going on today?
TV.
Well, he's
I
got
know.
a big stream. He's got a big stream coming up.
Yes,
I hope
I
he's
know.
got it all set up.
That is
Wow.
awesome. When is he going live?
10
Yeah.
a.m. Pacific.
Cool.
Time is that for
Oh.
normal people?
That's about an hour from him now, isn't it?
No.
No. That's so. Let's see
It's
here.
only 4:40 a.m. here, and me and him are on the same time.
Yes. So it would be
So,
6 hours from now.
I'd be
Oh,
sleeping.
Well, no.
I'll be waking up
So-
to work.
so let me
God.
guess. There will be the kind of show like the live from the home office. ER is Jedi Bill.
You're welcome, Mr. CCTV.
And oh, wait a minute, I forgot.
As a fun aside, Chianti does not work with fava beans. Not at all.
No.
And now, Mr. CCTV. Okay, you said private a bit. That's good. Would you please, since you already have it set up, go ahead and put in the link so people can go ahead and set a reminder.
Yeah.
Since YouTube does not normally like to send out notifications unless you actually set a reminder in which you'll get an email as well. So, yes.
As a developer, the stuff that YouTube does just doesn't make any sense. They make it more
No.
difficult.
Yep.
Well, that's because they got these stupid algorithms and stupid bots who do stupid crap.
No, I
It's a
think
free
the problem.
service.
I think the problem with them is that they let the marketing people take control. Never let marketing people take control.
True.
It's called bureaucracy, people. Come on.
Yes. Well, in my line of work, there's two things you don't let take control: bureaucrats and marketing people. They are the enemy.
Correct. But they're aligned together, usually.
I won't say the apocalypse had to be particularly bloody.
Hello,
Just start
Orville
on YouTube and call
Nation.
it.
And good morning, Orville
Why-
Nation.
why-
Or good afternoon, Orville Nation. How are you today? I guess
Good morning,
we're-
PJ. Why don't we start our own tube and call it the Trek Tube?
you know how dirty that sounds right now?
It does.
I am not going to take
Just
it.
me.
And
Oh my!
That would be a porn parody, by the way.
Yeah, let's stop right then and there. All I
I'm
will say
delighted.
is,
I could go on and on.
when the bureaucracy, when the apocalypse comes, it will be coming with red bureaucratic tape to bury us all.
Good. Okay. I didn't see you in the chat, Bird. For fuck's
You have
sake,
to
I got
come
the
on
chat.
on the
Oh,
panel so we can
Please
hear
no,
your greeting.
guys. Please no. The last thing we need is LDG and tube steak jokes. That was a tube steak.
Let's see here now. Then I get back to Bert because I didn't see him say anything. Nations here. Okay, then I get to this. Seriously, no hello for me. Well,
Yes.
where the hell? I didn't see you say shit in the chat before. So, yeah, no hello for you because you weren't here.
What is a Krogan?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yes, he did. He said, wow, Kapla, wow, what a turnout. That was 4 minutes ago. And yes,
Yeah.
the chat was going then. So, yeah.
And no down votes. So, you're
What the hell?
awesome.
No, Aussie up
Like it.
All right, let me just get Walter Matilda ready for you, Bird.
And good morning, Bird. What's going
Yeah.
on there? How is Nephew O'Prey?
That's weird.
What?
Oh, nothing techie stuff. We don't want to bore everybody.
And Mr. CCDV has kindly put in the link to his stream if you are able to go ahead and open a new tab, set a reminder so that you make sure not to miss that. In fact, let me do that right now.
Good morning, Frog G.
And yes, good morning, Frog G. I'm going to open that tab right now and let it load for a bit. What's going on, Frog?
It's Monday, isn't it? I completely forgotten it was Monday because it's a bank holiday.
Yes,
I'm useless at that.
Because, you know why you know it's Monday? JP's is on.
Yes. I'm just with it.
Set a reminder. That's done. I set a reminder. It will be in 5 hours-ish.
Is he cooking, Bill? Bill?
What?
Is Mr. CCDV cooking?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Today is going to be his memorial stream.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Ah, right. Yes, of course. Sorry.
I'm not quite sure.
And yes.
Comments, Cronus.
And please, if you have not subscribed to Mr. CCTV, please do.
Yeah.
I know this stream that he's going to be having later is going to be a very good stream. Very going to have several veterans that are on there on the panel. And let's see here. Rose says Monday.
The worst day of ever.
And thank you, Ken Jack Ben, who knows I love pumpkins.
Hey,
So there's
Ken.
pumpkin spice.
Pumpkins are awesome. Jack-o'-lanterns are awesome. I like to make jack-o'-lanterns out of pumpkins. But pumpkin pie is very good.
Left or right bank holiday?
Right.
Oh, I see.
I know where he's going with that, but what the hell? Yes, it is Memorial Day.
Oh, we have our no good doer give you that one Aussie vote.
Oh, yeah. He's just woken up. He has to pop it in. Thank you.
Actually, there is one person that I have asked recently, and they've not been doing any Aussie upvotes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But so that's limited my that's reduced the number of people. But I know somebody else.
Yeah.
Who is? And that one I will just say backstage because, yeah.
So, well, I know Bird's busy with Nephew of Prey, but I wanted to speak to him about giving permission to Kronos. And I'm not happy he didn't discuss it with me first.
Yes. So,
yeah.
Bird, if you are able to come on the panel, please do. Please do. I would love to hear this discussion.
If not, just an answer in the chat is fine.
I feel like the bird must be girded.
And good morning, the Catman, a.k.a. D.D. Myers.
Hey, Dee.
Hey, D.D. Myers. What's going on?
Hey, mate.
And a Mr. CCTV answers, a CCTV is someone who slurs constantly because of the drink and yet makes a pretty fun movie.
No, he drinks and he knows things.
Technically, I do as well, so what's your point?
17 Aussie upvotes.
Then you're halfway normal.
One Aussie upvote. Thank you so much.
Yay.
And we have...
Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5, Kapla. And
Unplug.
I'm sorry, Captain. I missed whatever it is you asked because Charlie's here.
Yes, of
This
course.
should be good.
What's the question?
Well, I wanted to. If you'll notice, I moved it so you could sit next
We
to
were
your,
asking about the
daughter.
Twinkie.
Captain, before you do
You're asking
anything,
about the cookie?
The Twinkie.
Popcorn.
The
The
Twinkie.
Twinkie?
What Twinkie?
The Yum Yum is just a
Yum
long
Yum.
Twinkie?
No,
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 no.
no,
Oh, okay,
no.
what's the question?
Never mind, Bird. It's gone over
Rest
your
in
head.
peace, Bird.
The question was, why would you give Kronos permission without discussing it with me first?
Because I'm the father. I do
I
what I
don't
think is
care.
best.
No,
I didn't give him permission to touch you, just to date you. I'm not marrying you off.
Bird.
Listen, the worst things, he takes you to dinner, maybe a movie, a walk in Berkeley Square.
you
Whatever.
know fully well I have only eyes for one person.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't know that it's exclusive. I didn't ask.
Well, now you do.
This
Now.
could be a good thing for Kuroga.
No, I don't want to
If
get
you're
any more
living in
messages
my house,
like
you'll
that.
be playing by my rules, little lady.
Yeah. Boom.
Nice knowing you, Bird.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, if you want the key to this chastity belt, you're gonna.
Okay.
Hey, I knew that was on. So the worst thing you could do would just be like, yeah, I hate that you.
Captain, should we all
Yes.
start singing Shallow Brown? Because
What?
Bird's kind of sinking here.
Oh, well, I'm kind of enjoying it, but go ahead. Go ahead, say something.
Oh, no, I'm not suggesting.
Call the locksmith.
Call the locksmith.
The belt's made out of pure Kuroganite. So
Oh.
it can't be broken.
Thank God for that.
Hmm?
Oh,
That's
sure
going
we
to get out
can.
easily.
I have a way. I can't tell you.
Bird, probably a good time to start being bound with an ocean liner.
Also, in my defense, I highly doubted Kronos was going to remember.
I think he has.
Oh, yes.
Quite
And it's more
impressively.
than one direct message I got yesterday about this subject as well.
So as you can see, the attempted courtship is
You understand
Sweet.
how capitalism works? The fact that now someone has to worry about Kronos only means that someone is going to have to step up their game all the more. This will benefit you in the end.
No, it won't. It won't benefit anyone. Kuroga.
And it is a win-win-win. Everyone wins except Kronos.
You win so hard it becomes a loss.
I mean, Kronos wins a little bit too. It's win-win-win-win.
Not happening.
Uh,
Well, hey,
you got to turn that frown upside down.
hey, Cap, you need to edit your date. It's the 31st, not the 30th.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's one of the few things that happens sometimes. We're doing it in the middle of the fucking night, yes.
Hey, Mr. Lundell. And
Hey.
welcome back, Love Jack.
Yes.
Good morning, Del. My traitor, not friend.
What?
Miss Lundell, would you like to date Yvette as well?
I don't, this is like family stuff, and I don't know about, you two and, the machinations, the palace machinations.
Are there any suitors on the panel right now?
No,
Should I Bill?
no,
Doc?
Do I
no,
look suicidal to you?
Love Shack?
no.
I'm not.
You
don't need
passed
to
me
say
so.
no.
You passed me so quickly. My feelings are hurt.
I asked. You didn't answer.
No.
I'm talking about Yvette, not you, Bert.
Don't worry what she says. I'll make the decision.
I always worry. Damn it.
Jedi Bill, I'll give you a shot of concrete. You'll harden up.
What is that exactly?
Concrete shoes?
No.
see that's very upset
I
about
hope
this.
it was alcohol.
Ice
All
cream
I was
tonight.
saying.
Oh, okay.
Give you a shot of cement so you can harden up.
Only with jelly,
Damn.
which is not jelly. Jello.
Jelly.
Jello is good.
Jelly everywhere
Yeah,
else.
I think it's the mind that stimulates Miss Yvette. You have to have a
What?
very high IQ and well.
Glad you added that.
We're just average. We're just average.
Speak for yourself.
Well, I'm being modest here.
Oh, my word. Sorry, Clive, you're... No. Ooh.
Yay, he's gone again.
That's almost as bad as Milton.
Oh, that's worse than Milton today. And good morning, Tim. What's going on today?
Surprised he's
Okay, I have
up.
to ask.
I am as well.
What's the deal with the pumpkins?
You know what? I don't know. But Kinjack Ben started giving pumpkins, and that's something that I like, and so
Pumpkin.
Can you make pumpkin liqueur?
I'm sure you can.
Yeah,
That sounds disgusting.
It does sound disgusting now that I think about
Good morning, Bone.
And yes, good morning, Bone. You beat me to it there, Bill.
Sorry.
Hey, Ben.
Pumpkin spice latte liqueur.
it.
All your Karens out there.
Now, I'll say this because Live at the Love Shack brought this up. He said my phone is screwing me up. My phone is screwing me today, or you really kicked me out. Okay, I put you backstage. That I did do. Then you were gone, so I figured you left.
Hey, those are lyrics.
That's a lyric to a
Pumpkin
song.
pie. Pumpkin pie is good. You
Idiot.
CCTV.
Never tried it myself, to be honest.
Never tried pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie now. It's a different story. But I would rather have sweet potato pie.
Oh, absolutely. If I were given a choice between the two, definitely sweet potato pie.
I would take pumpkin pie because I've never had sweet potato pie. And
Quite honestly, it has a similar taste and texture.
do you still put whipped cream on it?
Of course you can.
Yeah. Mom used to make it with a meringue on top. So, yeah.
The only way I like sweet potatoes is when you cook them bake them in the oven, and then you pull them out, and you cut them open, and dump a crap load of butter in there.
Good God.
Yeah.
I thought baklava was bad. And yes, baklava properly made is delicious.
Let's see here. I saw on Google News that an asteroid the size of the Eiffel Tower is going to come by Earth next week. Cool.
Nice.
Hopefully it won't miss.
No, I'm afraid not, Captain.
And just like all the others that go by Earth, whoop-de-doo.
I ordered one last year, and that's still not turned up.
Well, if you're a super evil villain, you can draw it to Earth and make it land on Kuroga.
Good morning, old media guy. Well, just
Good
use your
morning.
powers of being the doctor, and
Yeah. Honestly, let's not try to imagine Yvette as Arachnia.
And good morning, Darius.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello.
Good morning.
There is.
Hey, I just realized I don't have to work today.
Really? Cool.
A holiday.
That's the best kind of day.
Yeah.
Mm,
Or else
It's a
when you
bank
go.
holiday. It's a bank holiday in England as well. It's spring bank holiday here. So
bring back.
yeah.
Never heard of it.
You end up going into work and they're like, how come you're here? It's your day off.
Well, I almost did because I'm working from home right now.
Oh, you get paid double time and a half. Oh, wait.
And let's see here. Let's go back to the chat. Hoping you guys this morning, all. Kronos said, "I don't do Google News." Well, and then he says, "Rip Karoga."
Rip Karaga. The
Yeah.
evil twin to Karaga. Or is it the good twin? I forget which.
It depends. Does it have a goatee?
Well, Bird has something of a goatee, as I remember. So.
Karaga must be clean shaven.
No, I'm gonna run with that one.
Would that be? Never mind. Not going there. No. No. Let's see here. So what's going on today, Darius? Other than not having to work.
I don't know yet.
He hasn't worked that out. Now he's just figured out he doesn't have to work.
No. I woke up early, because I've been falling asleep early all weekend, and I was like, yeah, I am ready to be early for work, and then I remember I didn't have to go in. And so I always tell you, before I can come on and chat with you, I gotta finish all my work, for a period of time. Well, I don't have any work today, so I figured I'd come on and stir the shit with you.
Absolutely.
Darius. Kapla.
Kapla Bird.
How do you say your last name?
Munchausen.
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 Thank you.
Mun. It's like if you shape your lips into an oo, but you say e, so it's Munchausen.
Munchausen.
Note the umlaut.
Right. Yes. Fadak knows. So how are you guys doing?
Half passed out, but enjoying myself, as I do with all these streams.
What time is it where you are?
It is 10:05 p.m.
Oh my goodness.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh well, yeah, and I wanted to come on before Yvette leaves.
Thank
So
you.
say
Derek.
hello.
Yvette, if you will
Are
take
you
charge
another
for a moment.
shooter?
Sorry?
He wants you to take charge.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Someone
I think
kicked Bird out.
Yvette, would you like the last name Munchausen?
Munch.
No.
Was this close? Never mind, I'm not going to finish that. It's been a while since I've spoken German.
Yeah, it's a name that nobody can pronounce. So that's part of the fun.
I got closest.
That means Yvette would be married into a family of braggarts, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Because the original Baron, he bragged about everything.
Mm-hmm.
He even beat a chess master with only pawns on a chessboard once.
Yeah, he was a master embellisher.
Downright liar, we would say today.
Yeah.
Or you just call him a politician.
Or in the more colourful way we used on here. Damn rat bastard. Besides.
Right, now we've offended yet another country. Shall we move on?
Oh, no. I think we shall, Bird. Pick a country. Do your thing.
You know what I really hate about Bangladesh?
Leave them alone, man. They the third world. That's not fair.
They make my Nikes.
Well, I could always get him to pull out Balti Matilda.
No.
Yeah, I think that rendition of the Australian anthem was bad enough. Oh, by the way, Bird, I have some Western Australian spanking for your blood up for that one.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry about that, Fedoc. I missed that. Charlie was talking, kind of.
Oh, nothing. Just
Not
the
really.
biggest state in Australia.
Western Australia.
Yep.
Let's see.
He
yes,
said
Australia's
defended some of them.
west is
Victoria.
Oh,
Perth.
I don't care if you offend Victorians.
Well,
I
yeah.
used to come from New South Wales. We take a great deal of pleasure in their discomfort.
Nice, Joseph.
Perth is over on the west end, right?
Yep.
What else is over there?
Whole lot of fuckhole. I'm sorry, Krish, but it's true.
Oh,
The
A
East
lot
Coast is
of
mixed up.
natural gas and drilling.
Cool.
You guys have
I had
fracking?
family in Modesto. Ken Jack Noon. Ken Jack.
Ben?
Ben. Okay.
Oh, Cronus, you just one Aussie afraid, don't you? And yes, before, I don't think it's out of context, but it seems like most people on this bloody panel want a piece of it.
What? No, Bird was the one that asked the question, which was entirely hypothetical.
Okay, take it back. Only Jedi Bill and better price to want a piece of it.
Look, I love Yvette, but not in that way.
That's why I
Thank
said
you.
that the wrong
I
way.
appreciate that.
You know, I don't know what you do, Darius, as far as work goes,
Mhm.
but quite honestly, you would do quite excellent on YouTube.
Oh, thank
You have-
you.
You have a good voice
Yeah,
for
he's
either
a great
radio
voice.
or YouTube.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've
very
said that.
believable.
Yeah, I did college radio back in the day. It was fun for a little while until eventually it just became a chore because I had to pick all my own music
So,
and for 3 hours every week.
Oh,
So I retired my show so someone else could have a shot.
only 3 hours.
And good morning, Sven, the neurotic Nordic ninja.
Morning, Sven.
hey, Sven.
Oh, that's fine.
So wait, they let you play your own music?
Well, it was college radio, so it wasn't music made by me.
No,
Except
I'm
for
saying like stuff you picked.
yeah, it's non-commercial. So the whole idea is that you're playing music to expose people to it, and
Wow.
if it's too popular, you're not allowed to play it. Which
Ooh.
I kind of got around that a little bit by playing stuff that used to be popular somewhere, but nobody remembers it anymore. But yeah, I would play like electronic music from all over the world, and I even had a record label in Israel. They would send me all the new stuff first,
Mm-hmm.
all their new psychedelic trance music, which I was really into at the time.
Okay, so
No.
I'll go with that.
But yeah, it was fun, and everyone has like a 2 to 4 hour show, and everyone has to have a different format. Well, half of them were indie rock, but it's once a band gets big or a rapper gets big, you basically have to stop playing them so that you can elevate somebody else.
Wow.
Where's
I
the
wish that-
fun in that?
I wish that would come back. That
Oh,
would
what?
be fun.
It was fun, and I learned so much about music just in those couple of years from all the other people with their own niche genres, and just shelves and shelves of CDs. And I would come in and and spend hours just listening to stuff. So it was like, I don't know if anyone here has seen, who knows the hyperbolic time chamber from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. So it was like a hyperbolic time chamber for music. Because I knew very little about music before that.
Mm-hmm.
That particular room is meant to be out of sync in time-wise. It one day equals a year in there. How does that work?
Well, it's like compressed time. So I got like many years of musical exposure in a shorter amount of time.
I can tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
Or Mishtan.
Yeah. Oh, and sometimes they would have the hookup on shows when musicians were touring, and so for promotional reasons, we would get notified. Sometimes we could get free tickets to go.
Mm-hmm.
Did
That
you
was
ever
pretty cool.
play any Serbian music, perchance?
I don't recall.
Good, because a lot of the stuff you probably would have been seeing would be called turbo folk, which makes rap look like church hymns. I'm not kidding.
Turbo folk?
Yeah, it's take traditional Serbian folk music, blended with rock and hypersexualized to the nth degree, and with people who
Are questionable. And
you
we're
could say that. You could say that. You know how some of your stars basically get caught with a little bit of illicit substances?
All the time.
One particular turbo folk star, I'm not sure who, was actually caught with a truck full of AK-47s.
Wow.
Serbian
Right.
makes sense. You could see that happening with a
Yeah.
Serbian.
You can't get high on AK-47s.
Well, you could get well ventilated.
Hang on, but-
Mm-hmm.
I can shoot two of them at the ground.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
but those things are durable as all hell.
Although I'm sure kids on TikTok will find a way.
Oh, good
shit,
lord.
you're right there, Barry.
And we are not, and since TikTok has come in, we are not mentioning that thing again.
You know, the how do I say this? I would call this generation the TikTok generation because they have the attention span of fucking gnats.
No, just call them pathetic.
Oh, yes.
Some of those challenges are seriously dangerous. And the fact that they're allowed to post on there, you'd think a platform would be trying to stop something like that. It does make me cross, things like that, because
look,
kids.
most of this stuff is for morons anyway. Okay, it's shocking that we are on here. Actually, let's face it. Once we guys and ladies that are like me in their 50s and 60s, once we die out, and those supposedly people take over, the world is gone. We're back to like Stone Age. They don't know how to do squat.
Well, some of them can. A small portion, to be fair.
The majority of them, the vast majority of them, they know nothing.
Yes.
They want to be YouTubers. Okay.
Hey, I'll be the first to agree with you. I despise millennials, and I have nothing to say about what's the new generation, Gen Z?
Yeah, or Zoomers.
Whatever. They have still to prove themselves. But please, could they be a bit better than my generation? God's sake.
No, everything's going down. Down.
After us, the fall. I'm telling you.
Well.
Yeah, there was
a generation. They said that about us.
It is our
right.
It is our generation. Oh dear God, which allowed the next generation to have participation trophies. So we have to take the blame for the stupidity of that.
Some of us didn't allow it.
No, I thought that was stupid when I first heard it, and I let people know it was stupid.
So did I.
I got shouted down, so you just walk off and say, okay.
The,
And now,
the only exception that I made, and I will always make, are for people like kids that are in
Yeah.
Special Olympics or
Yeah.
things like that,
Mhm.
where they're actually working their ass off, and
Mhm.
they deserve a participation award. I get that.
Yeah, it makes them feel like they're part of the group.
Exactly. That I think is needed. Giving every kid without any,
Yeah.
without having to do anything
Yeah.
to have a participation trophy. No.
Yeah. Just because you wake up in the morning and take a 5-minute piss does not mean you deserve anything.
No.
Okay.
Thankfully, we never had that down here, at least when I was growing up. Though, admittedly, I'm on the older side of that particular, we'll call them cohort.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't
yeah, that is a real term.
Australia
Cohort.
by then.
Pardon, Yvette?
I said I don't think that had reached Australia by then.
Thankfully not. You still did fights in wherever you could find, wherever you can't. You could still fight. You could still do all sorts of things.
And yes, old media guy, participation trophies were a joke 40 years ago. And now they're a
Indeed.
thing.
Yep.
And yes, I agree with Kronos. Fuck that shit.
Something
fact,
very
but-
painful and very barbed.
I wish Kronos could come on. I really do.
Yeah.
But then we would be all, well, yeeted.
Well, yeah, you would all be muted because Kronos would have gone. But,
No, no. I get to slap him first, then you can mute.
Well, okay, not at that. I mean, I meant the there's at least one gentleman on this panel. Well, two that I can say for sure. Yeah, that would be Mr. Lundell and Darius, who don't seem to be depraved.
Well, thank you.
Speak for yourself, mon capitão.
And the
I've
right
heard
kind of
you.
woman, the right kind of woman, and you take me off that list. I will be honest, okay?
Yeah, we can be depraved when it's called for.
Yes, we can.
Every 5 minutes, every damn day of the week.
To be fair, Captain, I've never made questionable overtures towards Yvette or anyone's mother, for that matter.
Oh, this is true.
Glad to hear that.
Well, see, Bird started that, okay?
Well, yes, but if we brought Darius, if we brought Cronus here, here's what would happen. Yvette would slap him, and then he would go Pepe Le Pew on us for the next God knows how long.
I thought Pepe Le Pew had been banned.
Not this house.
Only amongst SJWs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, did they take him out of a movie or a scene out of a movie?
They took him out of a movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I tried explaining this to one of those clowns. If you actually look at the cartoons that Chuck Jones made of Pepe Le Pew, there is one where his wife and kid catch him.
Oof.
And she beats the living hell out of him. Okay. And that's like the last of the Pepe Le Pew cartoons.
I've never seen that one.
Oh, it's out there.
I'm gonna look that up.
It's a cartoon.
Now, let's see here.
He's sufficiently English to basically mock the French, so Yvette?
Kinjack Ben says, I had a chance when I was young to go for Special Olympics. I didn't do it. I didn't think of myself as disabled. But I technically am. So And of course, then Kronos says, "I want to date Yvette."
No.
Well, your courtship is off to a very rocky start, or non-existent. One of the two.
She's just taking the Queen Elizabeth I track, you know. Next she'll be
Oh,
next she'll be like Player Volta, you know. So then
Well, I think it would be a perfect match.
I swear to God.
What?
Let's just
You're
say I'm
now
playing-
on the list.
I tried to warn you.
This list is getting long. I'm going to be busy when I get over there.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa. Shit. Really? I'm sorry to hear that. Do you know if he's home now? Yeah, I don't like hearing that anyone's in the hospital. Oh, God. Okay. He is home and resting.
He is.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Thank you for letting us know. And of course, anyone who can, yeah, go ahead. If you're on Twitter, go ahead, drop him a note. Get well soon, that kind of thing. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Well, see, I'm sure Yvette likes that because it got away from the topic she doesn't want to talk about.
the impending political marriage, you mean?
Oh, Mr. Longo. I'm just writing that down.
I think there's going to be a coup at this rate.
You're not batting for the other team, are you?
Oh.
I'm just that would eliminate all suitors, right?
I don't even get off that.
You had to go there, Bill. Come on, man.
Well, we're discussing. Sorry, Yvette. Sorry. No.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that LDG was on the other team. Oh dear God.
Bill, don't make me laugh like that again.
Wow.
Okay then, I shouldn't be drinking anything while I'm on the stream.
Oh no.
No, I spat several mouthfuls of liquid out over the last few days.
Yeah. Don't laugh with a mouthful of wine, all I'm going to say.
Yeah, true. This is why you should just sip your wine. That way you could easily.
He had to choose the minute, the exact second when I was finishing it. That's timing for you. That's bloody timing.
And yes, Darius prayers for Rambling Canuck. So please keep him in your thoughts and prayers. Go ahead, like I said, if you can, go ahead and send him a message of well wishes, that kind of thing. So let's see here now. Oh dear Lord. Kurnos, can I borrow your batleth for 1 minute, Mr. Blondell's Groovy Movies?
No, this is not a lending library for batless.
In the library.
Just wants to defend himself, and it won't help.
Given the discussion he's been having, I'm not sure if it's quite for defense.
And thank you, Darius, for dropping that in the chat.
Thanks. I'm so glad I can't see the chat. For once.
They're actually pretty well behaved thus far.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Surprisingly,
But they were going for it yesterday.
That's because I'm not in the chat. I'm in here.
Well, I wouldn't say they're being particular gentlemen about it, but they're much more polite than you would get otherwise.
That's nice to hear. Good chat.
I think that considering what today is, I think they're trying to be respectful.
Oh yes, I believe it's your version of Anzac Day to a degree, except you don't have a day you commemorate. Not a particular event to commemorate.
Well, we talked about this yesterday. We have one here called Remembrance, whereas Grandpa Geek was teaching me about, because I obviously I don't know it that much about holidays and certain things, and he was telling me that you have a Memorial Day and a Veterans Day.
Correct.
Which is interesting because I've only ever experienced a Remembrance Day, so
which happens.
Yeah.
I think we have our own down here.
Yeah.
Usually you'll see cadets, some lesser military officers, usually Army, and I believe even students giving out pins and such, raising money for various veteran programs and such like down here.
And good morning, King. How are you
morning.
today?
Oh, good morning, King.
Hey, King.
Okay, peeps, I'm out. I gotta go to sleep because I have to be at work today.
All right, JPs, take
Sleep
care.
well, JPs.
Take care, JPs.
Later, JPs.
Do you have any former Navy men here?
Nope.
No, I guess not.
No, just since we're on the topic, there's a little program the Navy around here runs. It's called Young Endeavour, basically. They take school kids on a recreation of the Endeavour, the ship that found Australia, and they basically make them sail up and down the coast and basically slowly take on roles of the crew. It's meant as a recruitment program of some sort and to engender a love of history. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is the Navy runs it down here. It's actually quite a nice program.
Yeah, it sounds kind of cool.
Yeah.
How old are the kids to do that?
16 to 20.
Okay. So that's around like JROTC age. Well, you guys probably don't have that, do you?
Never.
ROTC?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
My knowledge of the Australian military is quite limited. Never served.
Is that like what we used to have in England? You from school you went into a service for a period.
You can do that down here.
Sort of. ROTC is the Reserve Officer Training Corps. So it's like where when you're in high school, you start doing officer training so that when you graduate and you join the military, you can join as an officer. I think that's how it works. I didn't do it myself, but yeah, you can correct me if I'm wrong about that.
Yeah, they do a strange thing here where after you finish high school, you can do a gap year aboard a military ship for some odd reason. Basically spending a year in some form of service aboard ships and facilities. That's all I know.
Bit harsh for a gap year.
You can choose to do it. Don't say they're forcing you to. We don't do conscripts anymore.
I don't think we even have gap year. What is that?
I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to say.
Oh, naked doesn't apply to anyone.
Navy. It's the accent.
Okay, that's why Kronos said I don't have to be in the military to be naked. Yeah, I was very confused about that.
Just accept what he said then.
Just be thankful you didn't see what he said earlier.
Yes.
I don't want to.
That, like I said, be thankful I didn't show that.
Praise be upon you.
Well, Captain.
Yes, ma'am.
As it's Monday and you have a full house nearly, I shall go and make myself a sandwich.
Ah, what kind today?
I'm thinking cheese and tomato. I do like cheese and tomato.
What kind of cheese?
I don't know. I've got some brie. I've got cheddar, which I'm not a huge fan of cheddar. Probably brie. Oh, I've got avocado actually. I might have brie and avocado.
Ah.
That's really nice.
LDG, you're not going to want to go back and listen to the stream earlier.
No.
No, because,
no. Good morning.
Because if you do, there may be some, shall we say, duels offered.
He doesn't need to. I'll take him out.
Who said it'd be LDG doing the duels?
Oh, so you're going to take out Kronos?
Take him out. Not take him out.
Poor choice of words.
Define take him out.
Exactly.
Are we talking about, like dinner, Lover's Lane, or what? I mean,
really?
Well, just be thankful it's not Japan. He could have offered a love hotel.
Really? Good Lord.
You opened yourself up to that. I'm sorry.
I take it that
over here is different, obviously.
I take it that Kronos is messaging you.
No one's messaging me. Okay. That's not me.
I think that was me. I was getting notifications.
Well, I hope Kronos isn't messaging you, Mr. Londo.
Yeah, mate. You're going to sleep with the croc soon.
He better not be.
Oh, God.
Think of it this way, Kronos. The very worst thing that can happen is you'll be drinking with flies.
Oh, dear Lord.
Anyway, Captain.
Before you go, Yvette, is there anything you would like to say?
I hope today goes very well for everyone. And I send my love.
Thank you. You enjoy your lunch. And you have a good afternoon.
Thank you, Captain, and thanks for having me. Father. Mr. Londell.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, wow.
Bill. And Darius, of course, have a great day. Evening.
Always a pleasure, Yvette.
And everyone in the chat. Goodbye.
Did you just call Bird father?
Oh my God.
Well, he's the bird father.
Bye-bye.
We have too much fun with that, don't we?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Bird's just jumping in, taking on the role of stepdad.
I just had an image of Bird as Baldric saying, I have a cunning plan.
And of course, Tim heard that too. So you
What,
can clip that, LG. Oops, you didn't hear me say that. But
What, the drinking with flies bit?
no, the what Yvette called bird. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, definitely clip that.
And of course she's still listening and she's cursing my name right now.
Well, given her command of English, I can imagine some particularly poignant curses coming your way, Captain.
Wait, what's particularly poignant?
Some particularly poignant curses coming the Captain's way, given Yvette's command of English. Ah, finally a fan. Yes, that's not from this last season. That's probably season 3.
He either said, either in 3 or maybe no, he did. Yeah, it was probably like 3 when he said that.
Yeah, because that doesn't sound anything like season 4 Blackadder. He was far more snarky. I agree with Jack. Yvette does class up the place.
And NB Geek says we do not speak English in the States. That's true. Unfortunately.
Oh, NB, you are lucky I like you.
America.
And yes, of course, Yvette adds some class to this stream.
Oh, good morning, Chief Cook.
And good morning, Chief Cook. How are you today? Had a interesting morning so far. Of course, it's always interesting when Yvette's on.
You know, Captain, I like that you have an international panel of friends.
Oh, I love that.
Do here.
And it's early enough that, you know, for the Aussies and the occasional Kiwi, you know, they're still up late at night.
Well, it also depends on what part of Australia they're in.
Yeah.
Right.
Because me, this is 10:40 p.m. If you're talking to Krish, who is in Perth or in Western Australia, it would be 8:40 p.m.
He should get his ass in here. It's not that late.
He was here earlier in the chat.
I'm talking on the panel.
Yeah, where did he go? Krish, are you still out there?
Why is Kronos terrified of Ozzy or Prey?
And let's see here. We're going to try adding Chief Cook. Let's hope it works today. Good morning, Chief Cook.
Good morning.
Damn, you're coming quite clear this time, Chief.
And
Absolutely.
to all you guys who serve, Bravo Zulu, Pacific 5, and Happy Memorial Day to you guys.
Absolutely. Happy Memorial Day to everyone. And yes, this is particularly a day to give honor to those who've served.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're in the States, so, you know, we do.
You guys are allies.
To all servicemen, both nation, stay here in the States and all over the world. Bravo Zulu, as we say in the Navy. Today is your day to celebrate for God, family, and country. No Yvette. Where's Yvette?
You missed that.
Yvette had to go.
Hail the fallen. Hail the fallen soldiers who didn't return home.
And yes. So
I
you
got
for
to
being-
jump down, Captain. I will be listening for a bit when I can. Things are busy here this morning.
Of course. Charlie's there, we know.
Yes. Kapla.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later.
No,
Will you
later,
be
Bird.
streaming?
I plan to, if I can, normal time, 4 p.m. Eastern.
4 p.m. Eastern. If Bird streams, it'll be 4 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget to write, dear Bop. Please.
Okay.
Have a
Later.
good day, Bird.
No,
And
that's
of course, the random minute says, I'm serving my wife. Does that count? No.
No,
Yeah.
not even close.
The only way that would count is if you were, married to like royalty and were doing things to defend the queen. So, yeah. In other words, no, it doesn't count. No.
No, that part of the world doesn't have royalty anymore. They killed them all.
They still exist. They just don't have any power.
And yes, thank you, Darius, for putting in Bird of Prey 5. Main channel. And the Bird of Prey 5 X channel for extra content.
Particularly important for his machinations about if it's upcoming courtship
And
with
remember,
And thank you, Brother Bill, for putting in the link to Bird's website. I've added that to my notepad document.
for all your Butterfly 5, you get your dear bops in while you can.
Well, there are people who have actually written him while he was still reading Dear Bops to increase the number of letters that were read.
Oh, I forgot. Hey, Kronos.
And tell my wife she's not a queen and watch the world burn. You're married to Michael Burnham.
Oh, damn.
Let's see, all that means is you're going to call the U.S. to come put the fire out. Okay? So, just like you did in the First World War, and like you did in the Second World War, and like you depended upon us in the Cold War. So,
To be fair, my people did pretty well.
no, you helped. You helped. So,
Well, I'm saying the Serbian part of me. The Aussies helped.
Of course you may, Professor. I have no issue with that.
I'm going to step down in Chatland.
All right.
I might come back later if you're still on.
Absolutely. Go ahead and if you haven't leave a like, keep listening, and I'll see you later, Bill.
Okay.
And
Thank y'all.
we're adding to the stream.
Hey everyone.
Later, Brother Bill.
Is my stupid mic working?
Yes, it is.
Oh, good.
And yes, good evening, TWTG. How was your evening, Krish? And good morning, Resolute Germ. And Darius, thank you for putting in Bill's link. So how are you celebrating today, NB?
Well, my wife is taking the kids up to their nanas to visit with her and my father-in-law, who Vietnam vet, retired Air Force Reserve. Me, actually, I'm staying at the house. I'm going to take care of the pups for the day. Do some house cleanup. I do plan on getting on. I believe CCDV's doing his memorial stream at 10.
Correct.
So I am going to be a part of that. That's why my avatar and everything else has changed now.
Absolutely.
For today, I will leave it this way. And yeah, pop my rank up there for my time in the Air Force when I retired. But yeah, probably get in touch with a few people I know on Facebook from my time in the military, kind of probably reminisce some stories because, we have some good ones. We have some bad ones, but damn, they were good too.
Yeah.
And probably all that stuff I got at the retro store, I'll probably put out. I'll probably set up the display today, just in the room.
Cool.
So, what about you?
Well, today is always a solemn day here.
Yeah.
My dad was a Vietnam veteran, so it's not usually something that is really celebrated. It's just kind of a thing that happens that we do, kind of a remembrance thing.
Yeah.
So,
pretty much one of the reasons why I'm not talking as much, or I'm not boisterous as I normally am. I do take today very seriously, obviously. And I think a lot of Americans do too. Unfortunately, some don't even have a damn clue what today's about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, gentlemen, for your service.
Absolutely.
Mr. Lundell and Chief Cook, you were both Army, right?
I was Army. I think Chief Cook is Navy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Navy man.
Okay.
I am Navy. Chief Warrant Officer mate. Wires mate.
I was thinking. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking a little while back when I went and did my first VA appointment. I said, in a few years' time, I'll be seeing veterans from the Space Force going in. I'm just saying. It's actually because I do know quite a few people who transferred over from Air Force to Space Force. In fact, one of my good friends, Andy Ming, he was a chief master sergeant in the Air Force. They offered him a position to transfer over to Space Force. And for him, it's a hell of a way to cap off a career, being one of senior leaderships in a brand new military organization. I couldn't blame. I mean, absolutely, I couldn't blame him for taking it. I said, at least I know they're getting a damn good leader.
Yeah.
Everybody going. I saw a couple Marines going to Space Force. I was like, "Are you guys seriously?" But it's a new thing.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually in the Marines before. I was in the Marines for the 4 years, and then I did 16 in the Air Force.
Yeah.
And I don't think my body, as bad as my body is now, I don't think my body could have handled 20 years of Marine Corps.
Hey,
thank you very much for your support, Professor.
I just hate to say that there's always a desk job. And I see old Marine guys, they get in the rear, they sit around the desk, but no way all that stuff. But not change.
Yeah, let's just hope the present political regime doesn't screw Space Force up.
Oh, they are. They're gonna do anything. They're gonna do anything to stop anything Trump made out. What they're trying to do. I guarantee you that somewhere down the line next year, they might downsize a little bit. Not get rid of it, but just a little bit downside if it grows more. Good. One of my, I'm not a Marine. One of the things that really disappointed me about the Marine Corps is that you guys, maybe We're one of the best branches, but smallest branches. You guys don't. They wanted you. So there's some limit that the Marines have, and that's a damn shame. Let the Marine grow like any other force.
Yeah, the Marine Corps is congressionally capped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's a damn shame right there. I think it's time you got your own, academy, your own secretary, the whole 9 yards. Have everything y'all deserve, y'all get. And I wouldn't mind. He's a Navy guy. I wouldn't mind. They had their own time to separate from the Navy, Navy and Marines. Let them have their own, have their own, everything. But Space Force coming out of the blue and just game
really,
around.
Actually, it did not come out of the blue. It was actually something that had been in discussion even before Trump came around.
They were talking about this kind of stuff like in the 80s.
Okay. I mean, it make it all big deal, but still, if you bring, if you get more, I don't know if they say anything about are they limiting like the Marine Corps or not, or they going? If you're gonna see the numbers increasing, and the Marine Corps is sitting right there, it's a damn shame, I know we got sometimes we got good workforce between us and the Navy guys, but still, it's time you guys branch out. Join special forces. I heard Marines get mad because they can't join special forces. I know they always, you guys say you already are special forces. Every single one of them. Every person is a grunt. What job it does. For a secretary or something, or clerk something, they tell you go to the gun, you go. But
well, one of the idiotic things I kept seeing people say during the creation of the Space Force is they were like, we're going to build a whole nother freaking military from the ground up. I was like, you idiots. They took the U.S. Space Force Command, or sorry, they took the U.S. Air Force Space Command, which was a MAGCOM, and that's what rotated into. It's not much different than, well, it is much different based on technology and time, but we got to remember the Air Force came out of the Army Air Corps.
Yeah.
And it took a long time for Hap Arnold and them to get an Air Force.
That's why I say same thing. That's why I was thinking, same thing like the Marine Corps. You guys been there since day one. What 17? What 76? Marine Corps born? What are years born? But
November 10th, 1775.
Yeah. And now,
I know the Navy's birthday, October 14th.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And
I'll back in a minute.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they good Marines out there, but still, it's a damn shame. They still won't let your guys know. Y'all still limited. Y'all still part of the Navy. Y'all owned by the Navy. We tell y'all what to do. That's bullshit. You guys are the best of the best. And even a Navy guy, I can say that. And it's a damn shame that they limited. I see guys, come out of Navy Academy and they say, what is a certain kind of number you cannot be officers and all that good shit. Like, damn, let them be alone. Let them grow. Let them grow. You got so what first came the Army, then came the Navy, then came the Marines. Is that correct? And came the Air Force, Army Air Corps. Yeah, I think Coast Guard somewhere between there around that time. But no, you guys are the best. And this is a damn shame that they still, you guys are limited to do certain kind of things. I was glad to see. I forgot what the guy name was, but it was good to see when you guys had the first Marine be chairman of Joint Chief. I thought that's about a damn time. I can't remember the guy's name, but it was about time you guys had a sitting that opportunity being a chairman.
My grandfather was in the Army Air Corps during World War II.
Wow.
Oh, well, have a good day, Fedoc.
Absolutely. Have a good day, Fedoc. So, what are you going to be doing today, Mr. Lundell?
I really haven't decided yet. A day like today, I take it as it comes.
You going to be showing any movies today?
Oh yeah, 11 o'clock. I'm showing a kind of a classic, Gung Ho.
Oh, that was a good movie. Yeah, I just got to saw. What was that last weekend? Y'all, somebody was watching Final Countdown. I just got to saw it yesterday. I was watching that.
Oh yeah, that was Deej.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I just what was it? What was on Netflix or one of these channels? I saw it. I was like, "Damn, that's Final Countdown." No, I served one of those old carriers like that, and well, I served on the Enterprise, but no, Enterprise was an old carrier. And in my the old go days, that shit was big and old and it's loud and hard as hell. But it brings back memories. You know, hear those jets coming off. You know, when I first came aboard ship, while I was my young, they put us right back in the ship, near the engine, and all you got to hear is the planes flying off and taking off and landing and the engine. And every night you got an earplug, we go to sleep. That's how loud it was. And I finally moved up the rank, I trying to get a little shit, but that bring back memories. Those old shit, especially when those Tomcats.
I remember when going to boot camp at MCRD San Diego, having to get used to the fact that I had your planes take off all the damn time because we were right next to the airport.
Yeah.
The one that was really pissing me off was all these idiots actually trying to, when they brought up the Space Force and they showed the flag, they were all like trying to say it was a rip off of Star. I'm like, okay, that was funny. No, they didn't. Not even close.
Yeah, it did.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, they did not.
No,
No,
not almost. I mean, the first part of it looked like when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, it's the striped flag.
No. That was actually very similar to the symbol U.S. Space Force Command or U.S. Air Force Space Command had, which the original Delta that Captain Kirk was wearing and stuff was inspired by one of the original NASA logos.
What? I didn't know that.
Yep.
I did not know that. Which about that? I didn't pay attention to numbers, but
See, stuff like that is why I say after we die off, this next generation is doomed. I mean, all you had to do was Google that, and you would have found out that.
Oh wow!
See, and you always see them. They're glued to their little fucking devices.
Yeah.
They have the sum total knowledge of human history in their hands.
Yeah.
And they don't know how to use. They don't care to use it.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting when they tried to say the crap like, well, they better be giving royalties to CBS. I'm like, CBS should be giving royalties to NASA.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, Navy. Hell, we the Navy. We should get more royalties. I mean, I was even shocked. You know, the Navy didn't say anything about copyright, but Enterprise, and all that stuff. I'm like, God damn, I like.
Yeah.
And good morning, LDG. Again, I should say.
Yeah. So anybody's there. Yeah. So anybody's there, copyright is us guys.
And welcome, LDG, and I'm assuming that's Sergeant First Class.
Yeah, Sergeant First Class Christopher. Howdy, Tech Sergeant. What's happening?
Not much, Sergeant First Class.
You know, in the Army, we're not that formal. It's just Sergeant.
Sergeant, I know, just like in the Air Force. You couldn't get away with that shit in the Marine Corps.
Oh hell no.
You call a staff sergeant a sergeant, oh boy, you're gonna get your ass lit up.
Look, I am really excited. Like last year, I couldn't wear my uniform. This year, it's a little bit too big for me. So I'm pretty happy about this year.
Yeah, my I don't even want to try and put on my blues blouse. Either
No,
one.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
One, no way in hell.
I'm gonna put on my blues jacket just so I can show the ribbons, right? And then my 2 permanent awards, that kind of thing. So I will put it on, just not right now.
Nope.
Yeah. I shadow boxed all that stuff and
I don't blame you,
That's
Mr.
good enough.
Londell.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't blame you one bit.
I did the same damn thing. I put everything in one big box and I put it in an attic. And that was it.
My shadow box is up on my wall next to my retirement awards. The certifications, the appreciations.
Yeah.
And I got my blues uniforms out. I do have my camis in case I want to use them for working in the yard.
Fair enough.
And my wife wants to take some of our old camis. And
Holy shit. I just realized this. LDG and I look like brothers now. That ain't right. That ain't right. I need to grow my facial hair back.
Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. Yes, because
Chris, what kind of cigarettes you smoke?
You know what?
They're actually. I'm not going to tell on myself, but let's say they're exports and they get imported, and I pay very little for them.
Okay,
of course. And we have the Bald is Beautiful lineup. The Road 2.
Bald is beautiful, baby.
Hey, it took me till I was 41 years old to actually get comfortable with the idea of being bald. In fact, I got to shave my head. I want to shave my head.
It's odd. As a boot, you should have been used to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got.
would think so.
No! I tried to get my hair out in Bosnia. I got back from Bosnia, and I had this one little patch right here, and then the rest of my hair back here. And that one little patch fell down, kept falling down over my eye. I went, okay, fine. It's all gone. So I've been shaving my hair for 99 to now is 22 years.
Wow. So you got it down to an art.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I came on and I messaged, in the chat, and then I went and took a shower, and here I am, clean as a whistle.
Yeah, I think after I got some laundry going and I got some dishes going, but I think later on this afternoon, I'm going to probably go ahead and before I grab a shower, I'm just going to, lather it all up nice.
Yep, just skin it off. It's fine.
Yeah, my wife's she's like, I like a little bit of the fuzz. I'm like, oh, hell no. It's either all or nothing.
Don't get rid of that beautiful beard, baby. Don't get rid of that beautiful beard.
Okay, next time when you grow your mustache out, put some beard oil in it. Give yourself some nice conditioning. Make sure you wash it with beard shampoo.
I was doing that. It's just the hair follicles were not cooperating with me. That's all.
Well, not many people can rock a handlebar mustache, man. You got to own that.
I'll grow it back. It'll take me 6 months to get it back out to handlebar length, but I'll grow it back out.
Just a little twist. Just a little twist.
And by then it'll be winter again, so I won't have to worry about the painful hair follicles.
I actually have a very interesting story to tell you guys. A couple of years ago, I was up when I was still living in South Carolina. I went over to my hometown in Granite City, Illinois, and I stopped by the local the funeral place where a lot of my family is buried. So
Right.
I ended up looking up, went in and I asked, I'm looking for so-and-so. I go see my grandparents' plot. Come to find out there was a lot. I had some other family with me, my Aunt Jan and my Uncle James being my grandmother's brother, her younger brother. And he had pointed out there was a lot of other family members we had that were there, and he was showing me where they were. And I kid you not, I came across. I was at one of my great aunt's graves, and I see this old gentleman. He's 90 something years old, and he just parks. He walks out, and I haven't seen this guy in a long time. I said, "I'm pretty sure that's my great uncle." And my daughter was like, "How do you know?" I was like, "He's got the handlebar mustache. He's always had that throughout my life. It was always distinguished." And he comes up to me, and he's, I'm standing over his wife's grave, and he recognizes me to a point, and says, "I don't really remember who you are." I said, "I'm Jess Reed." And she goes, "Virginia's son?" I said, No, Virginia's grandson. And then he, of course, remembered. I thought that was a very nice thing God put in my place that day.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. At my mother's memorial, my uncle, he came up to me after the service. He said, "You sounded like a sergeant." I went, "Well, yeah."
Kind of hard not to. It kind of gets.
It was like, old habits die hard. What are you gonna do? But yeah, I met family that day that I had never seen before or had seen only once or twice. And that was a wild day, I can tell you that.
What's interesting about the story, what's interesting a little bit about the story here is there were two sisters. They were my granny's sisters. They both married two brothers. They were both brothers together, and the girls married both brothers. One married one married the other, and that was their whole life together. That was always such an interesting thing.
Eli hoo. I'm not Captain Stubing.
I like the one I got named Discount Kratos. I was like, I like that.
You do have the little ribs in your beard there. That works out, actually.
Well, I got asked one time when I started showing the gray, they were like, "Are you going to color your beard?" I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I earned this gray."
That looks absolutely beautiful, I can tell you that.
I was like, "I've earned this."
Same here. I'm waiting for it to go all white so I can wear all black.
There you go, black and white. Okay. I love it. I'm pretty sure I've got one gray hair here. Right here. I've got one gray hair right here.
Strangely enough, I've got gray here. I've got gray on my chest, but my entire top head never went gray, or at least hasn't yet. Not that it matters now.
I'll show you my.
I would show you my chest, but
no,
then I'd have to take my uniform off, and I ain't doing that.
Hey, try being in the Air Force with the stupid V-neck we had to wear. So
I know.
I purposely, when I was in short sleeves, because I could wear short sleeves with the tie in the Air Force, I would purposely do that, even though I don't like ties, just because I was like, you would see guys, unfortunately, with a little bit of chest hair on there, like, you need to cover that. I'm like, no, you need to change. I'm thinking, no, you need to change the stupid shirt policy. Change it from V-neck to crew neck.
Yeah.
I went to Lackland Air Force Base for contracting school. So I was a contracting officer. Well, in Iraq and Qatar, I was a contracting officer. Mm-hmm. I was a contracting specialist most of the time. But yeah, it was, it was weird seeing the Air Force uniforms because it was always B's, right? Always. So we had, even I was wearing the green shirt at the time because the Army still had the green shirt. I wasn't wearing the white shirt that I'm wearing now, which is what the Army goes for bees now. I was wearing the green shirt, and the Air Force were all wearing blue shirts, and they had that deep thing. And you just saw all the hamburger always coming out of the collar. Like, really? Are you sure about that? You really want to keep that as your uniform, okay?
Trust me, a lot of us wanted that gone. We wanted to go. It never happened. I was like, they kept changing shit with our uniforms. It's like, change the fucking shirt.
Yeah. And then in the Army, they made guys shave their chest in the Army.
Yes, sir.
So what I did was I went back to my original channel, and I pulled up. I don't know if you guys remember this. We had a few people on there: Mr. Londell, Bird, Resolute Germ. My stream. This is back when I was early. This is early LDG, guys. My memorial stream from last year. Yes. So I'm downloading my memorial stream from last year, which has been since been private. So
did you and I stream at the same time last year?
I don't know. Maybe I don't remember that much detail of the day. But
holy cow!
Maybe. I mean, I know a lot of people streamed on Memorial Day.
Right.
Yeah. Naturally.
Yeah, but most I did a stream, and it was coincidental that it was it was titled Memorial Day Wishes. But I also was talking about Star Trek Q Continuum Pitch Part 2. So this was during when I was doing my pitch for a Star Trek Q series. And me and Bird got into it. I was just listening to it now while you guys were talking. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm reposting this today, Memorial Day last year. So guys, keep an eye open, and I'm gonna post because this was back before when I didn't have the second channel, so I was doing all my content on LDG Pixels. So I'm downloading it from LDG Pixels. I'm re-uploading it right now to Geeks Enjoy, LDG of Geeks Enjoy. So keep an eye out for that, and it'll be an interesting watch, guys. It is about 3 hours. You might want to listen to it at like 1.5 speed. But there's not really much to skip over because we were talking the entire time.
And I know.
I had Mr. Londell ripping me a new one, Bird ripping me a new one. I mean, we were going at it. And this is back when I was effing around. So, like, I'm upside down for like half the video.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a funny video. So
LDG, I've only got one channel. And my Memorial Day stream is the very first time I ever went live. And so this is my 1 year anniversary of going live. It's not my 1 year anniversary of posting videos on YouTube.
Right.
But it's my 1 year anniversary of going live. And Admiral of Doom, he was on the channel. I convinced him to come up, and we made fun of each other, because he was Navy, I was Army. That was the fun part, right? So we did that back and forth for a while. That video is still out there. You guys can go look at it on my channel. But yeah, that was a really good day for me. I'm really glad you had a good time too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
One thing I forgot to show anyone I bought at the retro store. This was one of my favorite He-Man characters.
Yeah, Many Faces.
Yep, Many Faces.
Many Face. I had him too. Nice.
So you had a lot of people there selling, out of the box kind of OG stuff. I did buy some retro, but I was just like, man, I want to grab him.
Did you have one of my favorite was the Juggernaut guy?
Yeah. Ram Man?
And you push him down on the feet, and then he had a little trigger on the feet, and he would like spring up.
Yeah, Ram Man.
Ram Man. Yep, there we go.
I remember those toys. I didn't keep any of them, but I remember them.
Hey, you got a second chance.
Well, that was back then when
retros.
That was back then when they knew how to. They didn't reboot characters. they truly went diversify with their characters. Example: He-Man. I had the regular He-Man. You had the battle damage He-Man that you hit him and his chest would show battle damage.
Yeah.
3 different types of battle damage. I had Cap Gun He-Man. He had a backpack and you put little caps in there and you twist his body. And when he punched, you hear the cap gun go off. You know, you had awesome diversity. They weren't rebooting He-Man. You know what I mean? You didn't have, blue hair He-Man or female He-Man or you didn't have woke He-Man. You had all these cool varieties of characters. Now they only tended to do that with like the main characters. I don't think they had different versions of like the secondary characters.
Right.
Yeah, it was usually He-Man and Skeletor were the ones they did modifications to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think and especially like Transformers, right? So you had the different versions of like Megatron, Galvatron, etc. But those were, that was a little different the way they did their iterations.
Right.
Excuse me. He-Man was just more like, which He-Man did you want to play with at this particular time? You're going to go frickin' Dragon Ball Cap Gun He-Man or you want to show some battle damage? I think they had two different. Too. They did the same thing.
I had two different Adams. Right, I had the regular Adam, and I had the Adam with the damage on his chest. So you could push the button, and the chest would change. So yeah, I had two different Adams when I was a kid. I never had He-Man, so I would just take all of Adam's clothes off and go, I have the power.
I think I still have the only He-Man left I have left is Battle Cat. It's the only He-Man I have left.
Oh, Battle Cat was
I don't even have
fantastic.
I don't have the armor. It's just Battle Cat without the armor because it came off. So you have him standing there like it's the only He-Man I have lleft.
Thank you, Darius Munchausen. Thank you.
There was
Munchausen. I was watching a stream last night, and the correct pronunciation is Munchausen.
Yeah.
Moons.
Captain Trek. I'm American.
Yeah, Pika brings up with that one I was thinking of, Fakor.
American, so Munchausen works for me.
Good enough. Part of the fun is that nobody can pronounce it.
Oh, we got Darius.
I think the first time I met Darius, I told him, how many symptoms did you get today? Because
oh yeah,
the Munchausen disease is, basically, I have every disease in the world.
Right.
When I first I remember this as a kid. I was like 5-6 years old when He-Man came out, and I went and my parents bought me some He-Man toys, and they bought me Man-at-Arms, and I was like, "Where's his mustache?"
So you drew the mustache on him?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You're damn right I did. Thank you very much, Professor Brainy Specs, for your support, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, in my case, give that to the Sergeant First Class. He's the one here that's got shot at. I hadn't got shot at. I don't think
I'll be the other one to admit I did not get shot at either.
Yeah. So
it's funny. I've been shot at, but I've never had to shoot back.
I mean, it took me having to work at KFC to have a gun pointed at me.
Yeah.
You don't want that. Yeah.
I usually reserve the thank you for your service for people like Mr. CCDV. They, I played at being in the military for a little bit. Okay. For me,
on days like today. Okay, so it's Memorial Day, and we're remembering those that have been lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so those who were lost overseas on tours, those who lost their lives to suicide when they came back because they couldn't handle being back in the United States, being back to the freedom that they had, and they lost their lives. They took their own lives. So that is actually what we're focusing on today is those who have lost their lives and those who are or those who had taken their own lives. And I'll have the Warrior Crisis Line phone number as a banner because hell, I'm in counseling now, and the only way I got into counseling was because one night I had a really, really bad night, and I called the Warrior Crisis Line, and they got me hooked up with a sociologist, and it's totally worth it. Totally worth it.
And
so I'll have
do
that
wanna-
phone number up there.
Yes, thank you. That would be absolutely wonderful. People will need to get that number either for themselves or for a loved one. Somebody
And
know. And
I
do
know
wanna-
Wounded Warrior Project is not really what I'm about today, but Wounded Warrior Project, I've got the donation link already set up. So
yeah,
disabled veterans need help.
Yeah.
Period. And so
I will read out what Professor Brandy Speck said. It doesn't matter as far as combat. You served. You and knew you could have been in combat. So you also had a part in serving. Whether you were on the battlefield or not, you served. And you were ready to go onto the battlefield if it was necessary. If you were called up and said, go, you would have gone. No question.
Hey,
so yes, you deserve that same honor that every single person who is a veteran deserves.
Well, anybody who even in the Navy, if you become a tailor, which isn't a combat rate, and you stationed stateside for an entire war, you still gave up a lot of constitutional freedoms, to do that job and contribute to the effort. So, even in the case where you didn't see any action, you weren't going to see an action because of the rate that you had. I think that's still important to recognize that they made sacrifices as well because they didn't have to join.
it is Professor Brainy Speck's birthday today.
Yes, it is.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Professor.
Happy birthday, sex.
Happy birthday, Professor.
One of the I was reading a story sometime back. I don't remember. I wish I could find the link. And it was from one of the military people who works in the funeral department and has to coordinate with bringing home our fallen.
Oh yeah, the what do they call those guys?
I didn't draw the name, but yeah, and it was a very powerful. So I'll tell you what, one of the most powerful stories I ever heard. And when we talk about PTSD, she was a civilian now, but she was an officer and a nurse in Afghanistan. And some of the stories she told me of the things she saw, like it's no wonder you needed help. I mean, that people had to go through. I mean, my wife did serve in Afghanistan, and she stayed behind the wire. But she saw, she said the most heartbreaking thing. And we sometimes forget about them. We need to remember also our four-legged service members.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those dogs are well trained. Absolutely fantastic. Well, they're so brilliant. They're like people, you know?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, they need some recognition as well.
And speaking as a Navy guy, when I was younger and actually started Navy, yeah, so what do you do? I'm a wires guy. I put the wires guard and so thing. And you see any combat? I don't know, but I seen some. I seen some involved. Well, you didn't do anything. No, we all like Darren said. We part of the service. Without the wires, the ship can't go off. The ship can't go away. we get like flock of that.
I'll get anybody who says something silly about, if you comments. I'll tell you this. You want to talk about some of the most serious people who take a lot of pride in their work, maintainers, because they know they don't take care of the planes, the vehicles and stuff, somebody could die.
Yeah.
Dude, I was a fobbit my entire career. I know you know what a fobbit is, right?
No, actually, a forward operating base.
Fobbit, right? So you got a hobbit. They live in the Shire, and fobbits they live in the farm. They have a forward operating base.
See, I knew what FOB stood for, forward operating base, but I'd never actually heard the term fobbit.
You never heard fobbit? Oh my goodness!
That's what I had never heard.
They call us guys that because we be inside the ship, so and we don't know what day it is. I mean, I seen guys be inside. They they work 12 hours and they don't go out on deck for decks. So no, they don't know what day it was. We got something.
I'll tell you this.
What?
I will tell anybody this. If you're ever on a Navy ship and they sound general quarters, you better get the fuck out of the way because you're gonna get your ass knocked over.
Yeah, I've seen that happen many times. And you got 1,000 people run all over the place, and you get knocked out, hit down. You see a guy butt naked running down the hallway, coming out of the shower.
Hey, general quarters means general quarters, man.
Exactly.
I hope you can put underwear on, but whatever.
His hair, and he was butt ass naked, and he run down one. And I feel like, God damn.
But yeah, I was a fobbit for all 4 of my deployments, all 4 of them, and trust me, PTSD hits fobbits about 60% more than it does frontline troops who are outside the wire. The outside the wire means you go outside the base and you do patrols through villages and things like that. So all 4 of my deployments, I was on the fob.
When my wife
Mind
would
you,
talk to me,
it's still not a safe place, but that's where I was.
my wife would we talk on the phone while she was in Afghanistan at Kandahar before she went over to Camp Bastion, Camp Leatherneck, which was a combination of Marine and British troops.
Yeah. I used to have to buy supplies for Camp Leatherneck back in 2011.
Okay.
2012.
Yeah, that and Camp Bastion, they've shut down that fob since then. My wife was one of the last ones to go in. I think they had maybe another 6 months before they were shutting it down. But what would happen is these motherfuckers, and that's how I'm going to refer to them, I don't give a shit. They fire rockets near the wire. They can't get close to the wire, so they fire them near the wire so they can get to go out because they have to go out to look at it. So they want to try and cap somebody behind the wire, get people to come out of the wire. And some of them came back bad. Some of them came back really fucked up. And then my told me about the service dogs, the canines and stuff, and the bomb detector. They were mostly used for bomb detecting.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
IED stuff.
Yeah.
I saw a great movie it was a great movie about a Marine. Her name was Megan Levy, and she was a canine. She was a canine. Her MOS was canine, whatever the hell that is. I don't remember.
I don't know what the MOS is either. So yeah, you got that.
I know my MOS was. I didn't know what everybody else's all the time was. We had so damn many.
Dude, my MOS actually changed. I was 77 Foxtrot when I first joined the Army. And that was fuel, right? And then, 2004?
Was it fuel or bulk fuel?
Both. All of the above? Yeah. I've done everything except for ship-to-shore operations.
My MOS when I joined the Marine Corps was 2531, field radio operator, And about 2 years in, they restructured it and changed the 25s to 06. So I went from 2531 to 0621. And then while in the Air Force, my career got merged from 3COX1 to 3DOX2. And then they wouldn't let us keep our fucking badge from our prior AFSC. I was pissed about that.
No, you want to talk about pissed? I actually earned my expert infantry badge.
Nice.
I was in 315 infantry back in '96. I know I look young, right?
I'm going to be completely honest. During my 4 years in the Marine Corps, I made sharpshooter one time. Every other time, I was a pizza box. And I never made expert. It's just the truth.
Well, I actually qualified for the expert infantry badge, and I was never allowed to wear it. I was never allowed to wear it.
The city boy now. Every time, expert.
Oh, there you go, specialist.
Every time I hit the range, expert. I don't know how.
Oh, you got to show that rank again. I want people to understand what specialist is.
It's an overpaid private.
It's an overpaid private, exactly. Oh my goodness, that's fantastic! I love it.
I couldn't throw a grenade worth of shit, but I could shoot you. Go figure. The grenade, the most dangerous thing they gave me, but I could shoot you, but I couldn't throw the. I threw like a girl. What can I say?
Did you drop the grenade and throw the pin?
No, I did not. I was not that incompetent.
Thankfully, nobody I ever met was either.
Thank you, Elihu. That is fantastic. Thank you.
I don't know what it was. Honestly, I could do good from the 500 yard at prone. I was pretty decent at that.
Yeah.
The 200 yard, I was okay at, but if I was in a prone position or one thing, but if I had to, the kneeling I was okay with, but the standing, back then I was not good at trying to stand and shoot.
Yeah, standing takes a while to remember all of your fundamentals while standing. Yeah, absolutely.
Standing would just throw your 8 steady hold factors off totally. I hated that myself. I usually did the best in prone.
Yes.
When I was teaching close quarters marksmanship. Say again?
You taught CQB?
Yeah, I taught CQB.
For those of you who don't know, close quarters battle.
Yeah. It took me a while because, I have to qualify on CQB in order to teach CQB. And so when I was teaching CQB, it was like, whew, you guys, you need to learn some stuff. Hold on. Let's go back to crawl, walk, run.
Alert, dirt. Oh God, the worst time to shoot. I don't care what it is. Trying to shoot with a gas mask on and trying to aim is just nightmare and a half.
Yeah. You only ever had to qualify with a gas mask on. You only ever had to qualify. There was never rankings, right? So you couldn't qualify expert. You just plain old qualified, right? So as long as you got 15 targets, you were fine.
Yeah. I think they cheated when it came to mine, though. I don't think I hit that many.
They always tied those chem lights to the targets out there. They always tied the chem lights to the targets. So it was like, aim for the chem light.
I used to love when we could watch at night guys shooting off tracer rounds. Like every third round was a tracer.
Oh yeah.
Cool to watch.
Yeah,
It was fun. Okay, so you guys remember the Transformers the movie, right?
Yes.
The cartoon,
Right.
where Optimus Prime died. Yes. I watched that when I was a kid, and I watched it multiple times prior to joining the Army, and then I joined the Army. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. I mean, that was a professional battle drawn out by people who know how to do animation. It was absolutely fantastic. Now I watch it and I go, holy shit, I was there. I don't want to see it again.
the Transformers in that movie, it looks like they're shooting nothing but tracers.
It does look that way, yeah.
But the way they arc and everything, you could tell that the animators understood what that should probably look like, you know. And even though they fired lasers for the most part, but they still they made a correlation, and it worked out.
Right, but the animators knew what they were doing.
Right.
It was totally. Again, I didn't understand it until I got back from Iraq in 2003. I really didn't actually understand it. So when I watched the Transformers the movie, I just went, "Oh shit! Okay, let's fast forward through this scene and get to Optimus Prime, please."
Yep. You know, I came on here because you guys were talking about He-Man, and I just wanted to express my dissatisfaction with the Filmation version. You know how shitty that was. You know, because when you got the action figures when they first came out, they had this neat little storybook that came with them that painted a very different picture of the characters. He was more like Thundar or Conan. He was more serious. He didn't have a secret identity. And then the Filmation cartoon comes on. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why is he wearing pink? Why is he a pussy? You know, and then he does the Shazam thing, and I'm like, what?
You know, that's a good way to describe it. He did the Shazam thing. I have the power.
Yeah, and you know, and then when you do a little bit of research, you know, you find out that Filmation had done a cartoon years earlier called Young Samson and Goliath, which was the same thing. A teenage kid who you know slammed his bracelets together and turned into a beefier version of himself. But then he also transformed his dog into a lion, and it's a very similar to the stock footage that they later used for Battle Cat. And it was Filmation was a terrible company. And you know
that Filmation was only there to do the animation to sell toys. That's all Filmation was there to do.
Well, see, for most of their existence, there was an FCC mandate that you couldn't create a toy line around, or create a cartoon around a toy line. That was broken in the '80s with the Reagan administration. So that's why Hasbro and all these guys started really taking advantage of that. You saw this influx of toy cartoons. And Filmation kind of was a little bit late. They had the He-Man, they got the He-Man license late. I think the toys were actually starting to wane in popularity by the time the cartoon came out.
I can't believe you have Thundar the Barbarian.
Well, Thundar was Ruby Spears, you know. So that was
on Blu-ray. Actually, this was one of the things I picked up at the Retro Store's parking lot sale. I found this in Brave Star and The Last Starfighter in Blu-ray.
Oh, yeah. There's another thing. Brave Star was also they had the gimmick of the sword that was in two parts, and the bad guy had one, and the good guy had the other. They used that in He-Man and the Masters of the Universe too, which was another contrivance of the Filmation cartoon. None of that was in the original concept. Yeah.
You're talking about John Blackstar.
Oh, am I thinking of Black Star?
The Power Sword. The Power Sword.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, you said Brave Star, didn't you? That was about the Native American space cop. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. My bad.
That was actually.
I would like to. I'd like to thank Frog G. His last comment before he left. As long as I'm here, same thing. I will never forget my fallen.
Yeah.
Never going to happen.
Thank you, Frog G.
Sorry, go ahead. Thundar.
No, it's fine.
I haven't actually. I didn't get around to watching Thundar the Barbarian yet. I did watch several episodes of Brave Star, and I found out the guy who did Brave Star. I mean, he was a very notable voice actor and did a lot of voice acting of other characters you guys would know. I'd have to look him up again to specify it, but. It was a really good. It was one of the best of those shows back then that had those morality tales. But it's actually a show that did something in the 80s in a cartoon that, first off, was almost unheard of. Was an episode where this kid buys drugs. And by the end of the episode, he ends up overdosing.
He's dead, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember seeing that one. Yeah. Thundar, though, what was fun about Thundar was trying to guess where in the world the story was taking place, because they would have an Easter egg usually in the back, the paint, the background that gave you a hint, like you'd see Big Ben in ruins, or you'd see what remains of Mount Rushmore, and that was part of the fun, the idea that it was in this far future where like Planet of the Apes, where you find the ruins of iconic stuff. And,
Saturday morning cartoons were just I don't know, how do you say, Saturday morning cartoons is what raised us.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
for the most part,
it's
right?
a totally foreign concept to kids today, the idea that you had one primary time of the week where you could watch cartoons.
And in the fall, right? So they would start doing the previews in the fall,
right?
And so you would have a 2-hour block with commercials, mind you, but a 2-hour block where they did all of the previews for the Saturday morning cartoons that were coming up, and it was one of the best things that the whole family, I mean my entire family, sat around the TV and watched, because my dad watched cartoons with us on Saturday mornings.
But actually, depending on how large of a market you lived in, you had, like here in Dallas, you had the big three, and we had like 2 independent stations. So Monday through Friday through the week, like early in the morning, it would be like an hour block of cartoons, like while we're getting ready to go to school. And then around 3:30, 4 o'clock, about the time we got home, there was another like hour block.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the after school cartoons were fantastic.
Yeah.
That's where I got hooked on Robotech.
Oh yeah, it would. That's the type of stuff it would show. It would like old classic cartoons, and like the beginnings of some of the syndicated stuff that would go, directly out to these little mom and pop stations that they were cheap enough for them to buy.
Saturday afternoons was always Thunderbirds Go.
Oh, God.
Saturday afternoons with Thunderbirds Go. Oh,
well, for me, after Saturdays around 1 o'clock when all the cartoons are off, the two independents, they would show some of these old cheesy monster movies.
Yeah.
That's where, so that's where I got all of my content. That's where I'm getting all of my ideas for content from.
Those were the best.
Watching these old cheesy monster movies after the cartoons.
Yeah, I remember watching a commercial for Thundercats came on, and I started, this? And Voltron, and it came on around 3 and 4, and I ran from school, and I watched that, and I got there, and I was hooked. And come on, 3 o'clock afternoon, we had to go at school with Thundercats, first with Thundercats, then He-Man, then Voltron.
I used to have to run home from school. Run home from school in order to catch the cartoons.
You hauled ass.
I was hooked on Voltron. Voltron was the it. And I like,
oh, the Voltron with the 5 lions.
Yeah.
Now, you guys remember the Voltron with all the cars?
I'm about to tell you the story. This is what happened.
Voltus 5.
Okay, go ahead, Chief Cook. Go ahead.
We were watching Voltron, and all of a sudden, the show come on with all the line. Like, what the hell is this? I'm like, what the fuck? Like 15 cars and a big ship. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, and everybody started calling, we started calling it the network. Like, what the hell? What happened to Voltron? What Voltron? Oh, it's another version of it. Like, we didn't know that at the time. There's another version of Voltron. Like it was on the news. It was trying to call it the network. What the hell? No, what happened to Resident Voltron?
Where's my damn lions?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Where did these lions go?
Well, there's your problem, Jeff. There's your problem. You liked the vehicle Voltron more. There's your problem, Jeff. I knew there was something wrong with you, man. I knew there was something wrong with you.
Well, I remember tuning into, I think it was the second season of Transformers, and I hadn't seen Transformers the movie yet. And of course, everybody knows that Transformers the movie reset the show to 2006.
Everybody,
everybody, and I'm like, what's this? All new characters that were introduced in the movie that I hadn't seen the movie yet. Because nobody saw the movie in the theater, pretty much.
I did.
And figuratively speaking, nobody did. But I mean, so we had to wait for it to come on home video to get to fill in that gap and figure out what's going on. And none of the vehicles looked real anymore. They were all Cybertronian vehicles, and
they were. They really looked Cybertronian, and it did not go well. That's when I stopped watching Transformers.
Yeah, okay.
After the movie. Yeah, but I still love Rodimus Prime. I still think Rodimus Prime is one of the best characters ever created.
Oh, wow.
But everybody upset was Ultra Magnus should have been a leader in that Roman Prime, because he looked like they both look the same. Prime and Ultra Magnus.
Yeah.
Look, you've got officers and you've got NCOs.
Yeah.
Ultra Magnus was an NCO.
Right.
Rodimus Prime was an officer.
The funny thing is, if you bought the Ultra Magnus toy, you got like this really weird sort of all white version of Optimus Prime as part of the toy, because that's what he was.
Yeah.
Back in
I remember
Japan,
that toy set. Oh my god.
Yeah. Back in Japan, Ultra Magnus was just a souped up version of Optimus Prime. In Japan, the characters were called Convoy. He was part of the Duoclone, I believe, Duoclone line, and but when Hasbro got the license and got all the designs, Marvel Productions decided to make that souped-up version of Optimus Prime a totally different character called Ultra Magnus, and that's what they did. So it's kind of weird.
He went from an enclosed tractor trailer to a car hauling tractor trailer.
Yep.
Whatever.
I remember
he still looked really cool when he was in his robot form.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I remember my reason for running home is I still remember the lineup from all the way in the freaking 80s when I lived in West Virginia. And it was Heathcliff, Scooby-Doo, Jason the Wheeled Warriors, He-Man, She-Ra, and the GoBots.
GoBots! Oh my god, I forgot about the GoBots.
GoBots. Scooter.
Oh yeah.
Leader
Psykill. Leader 1, yeah. Psykill.
For crying out loud. Holy cow. It's been 35 years since I watched GoBots.
Hey, Professor, I actually saw them selling Starblazer at the place I was at. I've actually never heard of that show. That's one that must have just went by me.
Yeah. We're off in outer space, protecting Mother Earth. I think that's how this theme went.
And good morning.
That was a Japanese import, by the way.
Cavitino Cavalryman.
Thank you.
Che.
I almost grabbed this one, but I didn't have any more money. I was kind of out, and I wanted Brave Star more. I almost grabbed the Herculoids as well, but it was between Herculoids and Thundar, and I'm like, I always like Thundar more.
Yeah, look,
I'd have to say, as good as Herculoids is, I would put Thundar ahead of it too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thundar was popular even in I was in high school at the time, and Thundar was popular among high school kids. So
yeah. Well, my favorite episode of Thundar, and I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave because I got to go. I actually do work today, but
oh no, it's supposed to be a federal holiday and all that junk.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Anyway, my favorite episode of Thundar was an episode called Valley of the Man-Apes, which was where Thundar and his people, his companions, come across a group of like Planet of the Apes style ape people, and they're raising this giant robot hand with fur on it out of the ground, and their leader puts his fists triumphantly in the air and goes, "We found another piece of the mighty one." And well, what you come to find out is on one side of this valley there is the man apes, and then on the other side you have these little dwarf people. And you find out as the hints keep progressing through the episode that they're actually in what remains of the San Fernando Valley, because you can see you can see what's left of the Hollywood sign in the background in a couple of shots. Well, come to find out the man apes are assembling the robot Kong that was used to make the movie King Kong. And then once they assemble all the parts, their shaman casts a spell on it and brings it to life, and it attacks the city with the midgets. and so you had the midget city is protected by a wall, and it's all taken straight out of King Kong, where and Thundar, the sorceress gal, or whatever her name was, zaps an old World War II biplane and makes it work. And Thundar is in the plane, flying past the Kong, hitting it with his sun sword, and there's this huge battle at the end. But they never once in the episode say King Kong. It's all just implied, and it was hilarious. It was the most memorable episode they did, and I love the stuff that they did with like that. So okay, but I do have to work, and I will be talking to you guys later.
Darren Wagner, thank you for being here.
Have a good one, man.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. See you later.
I'm sorry, Captain Trek. That's your line.
No, that is perfectly all right. I appreciate that.
And Darius Munchausen. You guys told me I had to pronounce it correctly. So Darius Munchausen also left us. Thank you for being here, Darius.
Yes, thank you, Darius. You're welcome anytime, by the way. It wasn't...
Oh, what was the cartoon about teenage mutants, not X-Men? Their power levels were on their wrist. Huh.
Not the Turtles? I joke. Honestly, I don't know. I stopped watching cartoons when I started learning about girls.
I couldn't believe somebody made the comparison. They tried to say Batman the Animated Series is as bad as Batwoman. I'm like,
oh, for God's sake, really? Someone did that?
I'm not shitting you. I'm like, well, let's see. Batman the Animated Series is considered to be one of the greatest cartoons of the freaking 90s.
Hey, I was in my 30s watching that cartoon.
Oh, hell yeah. Batman the Animated Series? Definitely.
I was videotaping it during the day and watching it at night when I got home from work. Okay.
That's Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, man. And by the way, I pointed out this. I said, if it wasn't for Batman the Animated Series, you wouldn't have Harley Quinn. She was created for that show.
That is true. She was created in Batman the Animated Series.
The best character is when they brought Mr. Freeze in.
Oh, and his backstory too.
Yeah, and the guy that did the voice, oh man, what was his name? But I mean, it was so creepy standing there watching him talk to his dead wife floating in that tank. You know,
I am going to fix you, my dear.
yeah.
Mechanical voice.
It was
My
Michael
favorite-
Ansara. Michael Ansara did the voice, and it was those parts of those 2 or 3 episodes were the creepiest.
I actually loved it when I loved Harvey Dent's story in there because we start out with Harvey Dent before he becomes
Right.
Two-Face.
Yeah, exactly. He becomes Two-Face, and they carry that storyline forward. Oh, fantastic show. Amazing.
Yeah, I don't know where this guy. I'm thinking this is some asshole who had way too much free time on their hands, and it's
That's
just been
obviously the case.
No, a lot of it is they're just trying to trash things.
Yeah.
Because you don't like what they like, then they'll find something. They'll just pull something out of the hat and say it is. He probably never even saw that animated series.
I remember.
I doubt it. I honestly doubt
remember
it.
when. I remember when I was watching an Honest trailer and they were doing the X-Men animated series. That one that had Morph and Jubilee in it.
Mm-hmm.
That one. And they were like the number 2 cartoon of the 90s. And when number 1 is Batman, number 2 ain't bad.
So you got to remember, Batwoman is in ratings hell right now. Okay, so maybe the CW is putting out people there to try to talk it up. But according to ads on Hill versus Babyface, the numbers they just keep dropping. It's like below 300,000 right now.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all either. But I mean, they dropped since they were the WB. I mean, when they had the Frog, they had some really good content back then.
Yeah.
You couldn't do a show like Seventh Heaven now. Everybody get mad about that because it was based on a pastor's family. Even though the show shows very well that even a pastor's family is far from perfect.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree with you on that one, definitely.
And all they would bitch about is the religious aspect of it.
And exactly, that is all they would bitch about.
And the problem with their bitching is that's kept to a minimum.
In Seventh Heaven, it definitely is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seventh Heaven, one of the hardest things the father has to deal with. And hear me out here. His father is a Christian pastor. His son is marrying a Jewish woman, and he is going to convert to Judaism. And this is a problem for his dad. This is like, you're going to give up Jesus. He's like, I'm sorry. He's trying really hard to be respectful.
Yeah.
Difficult for him. And then there's another episode where, and this was, sometime after 9/11, where there was an episode where this Muslim family moves in.
It was 2002.
He scolds his people because he's like, I never thought I'd see this fear from you guys. He's like, bigotry. I mean, he laid it out on them. He wasn't messing around.
Yeah. It was fall of 2002 when they did that episode.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey guys, sorry I had a phone. But
no problem.
No worries, Cook.
He-Man food system. And, there was a substitute teacher, and we were in a class, and it was little kids, and everybody yelling and screaming, and this was our first day substitute, and she was like, "God, I came in, I started trying to hit on her, and she said, like, I got to take a break. You don't mind watching the kids?" I said, "Sure." So kids, yelling and screaming, and he's about 6-year-old kids. So they were watching, I think it was Netflix or YouTube, and I typed up He-Man. So I put up He-Man, popped on the original He-Man. So I put it in, they put it on, all of a sudden, He-Man, and everybody went quiet. Everybody was glued to their eyes, lit up like Christmas trees. Especially the boys. All the boys looked at it like, whoa, what is this? And I saw Battle Cat, and and they all looked in there like, "Wow, they never seen this. Nobody seen this." And it was quiet as a mouse. Everybody was glued to the TV, and they watched right. And she came in. She said, "What do you do?" I said, "What you doing?" And she cussed us. She, "Oh, they can't watch this. It's too violent. It's too male masculine. No, not masculine. It's too violent. So like this." They can't watch. It's too. It's too. They might bite the boys. And are you serious? Listen, man. It was quiet. I got the room quiet. And boy, yeah, like that. And you want to watch that episode? Yeah. And then she said, "Oh, I might get in trouble." Blah blah blah. I said, "Don't worry. You won't get in trouble." Shut the door. Nobody said so. And it was just crazy. So the next day, they all come again. When we watch another movie, we want to watch another cartoon. Let's show us another more cartoon. I said, okay. So I show them I think it was Thundercats. So I'm Thundercats, and they're like, oh man, screaming, oh no, they can't watch this, and they trying their best to knock these kind of course out because they think it's violent, crazy. The boys might do stuff. It's probably boyhood.
Really?
Yeah.
Seriously, Chief Cook, the only thing I have to say to comments like that is this.
Here's a strange story now. But a couple months later, they transferred me to another school, and the same damn thing happened. So it's another teacher. The teacher going in, not the same thing, but they were sitting there, making all the girls go outside, play in playground. And I kid you not, all the boys were sitting there watching My Little Pony. And I was like, what in the hell?
Now, I have to be honest with you. I like My Little Pony. I really do.
What's wrong with My Little Pony?
It's not bad. There's actually, I've watched it with my children. There are some good stories.
Yeah.
One of my favorite ones with my kids some years ago before it went off the air was Phineas and Ferb. I loved that show.
Sorry for cutting you off, Chief Cook.
Right.
Go ahead.
That's all right. I was just saying, I was like, look like My Little Pony? You got little boys watching
Yeah, that's always been a girl cartoon.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what? My son was a brony. You know what bronies are, right?
Yeah.
He wanted to go to a convention. I was like, no, you can't. You can't. I'm sorry. I love you too much to let you go to a convention for bronies. I'm sorry.
Somebody was mentioning Bionic 6 came on every Sunday morning. I'm like, that. I remember it, and that series was great. It reminded me of $6 Million Man, and thank God the guy created the $6 Million Man and had created Bionic 6, and I'm like, damn, he did a good job. Cause that guy looked just like that. I do look like Steve Austin.
I remember the Bionic 6. Weren't they made out of metal, though? I remember they were like so heavy because they were made out of metal.
No, it was not metal, but what's that? Nano Bionics.
Unobtainium.
Oh man.
Yeah, nanotechnology, and the only thing I hate about it is it was all 6 of them, and everybody have some kind of bionic thing. Bionic one, they call them Bionic 1. He had everything. Bionic ear, Bionic eye. You got to shoot lasers out his eyes. Then you got Mother 1, who is some kind of psychic. Then you got Brain 1. You got Bionic Brain. There was a Sports 1. Guy who plays sports. All you can do, he had Bionic arms. You got Karate 1. He had karate legs. and you got Rock 1 was a girl. She's a kind of sonic thing, blast out of ears.
And I do have to say thank you, Resolute Germ. Yeah, that was good parenting on my part. The problem is I failed parenting with my daughter. She was 10 and told me that she was pansexual, and I was like, tell me again when you're 16, okay? And I that was an epic fail. That was an epic fail on my part. I really should have had a longer conversation with her.
No, mom should have a long conversation. no offense, but oh my God, man. And but like I said, they were sitting there and watching this My Little Pony. I like, are you kidding me? You really let these boys watch My Little Pony?
I actually love My Little Pony. I thought it was a great show.
Oh, Ken Jackson. Both parents did Star Trek movies.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
Seventh Heaven. They both did Star Trek movies.
He played Commander Decker, and she played in Star Trek
Right.
4.
Yep.
But I did know that connection.
Yeah.
You know,
I knew that connection too. Yeah. Yeah. That was fantastic.
Yeah. I saw that. I like, what? That was a good episode. I hate what happened to the guy, Stephen Collins, and what he did, but my God, falling from grace. I mean, my God. Man.
Did you ever actually prove any of that?
Yeah. He made it. He made it. He molested it.
Yeah. No. Shut up, Chief Cook.
Okay.
Yeah. You're not allowed to say that word.
What? Okay.
No.
You can say diddle.
That word.
You can say diddle.
You can say other things, but yeah, that word is
taboo.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, so he did.
As a matter of fact, you can say he tabooed that girl.
Correct.
Oh.
Well,
okay.
Where he moved back to his hometown. I remember that. He moved back to his hometown. I forget where he lived at. Minnesota. Where he lived at.
Iowa.
Iowa. Yeah, Iowa.
Yeah. Let's drop him completely from conversation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had forgotten all about that shit.
Yeah, he was great. He said he didn't like about watching Star Trek was that we all saw that he wearing a jumpsuit and his man who was popping out and everybody knows that. Yeah.
I didn't understand what they were thinking with those suits in the motion picture.
Yeah. Well, it was not him. It was the director, but he came up with the idea. He told no, and we took the idea from when James was talking about he was trying to put like one jump thing. They took the idea, but the apartment was just skin tight, very skin tight.
It seems like a Gene Roddenberry thing, quite honestly. Because he did the same thing in Next Generation.
Yeah, the idea from that.
Sorry.
Go ahead, NB.
I was just saying, do you guys know why Kirstie Alley did not come back as Saavik?
Yeah.
I thought because she was drunk and in a 28-day program.
No. She wanted more money.
Well, she did not have a sequel clause in her contract.
No. None anymore said they want her back, but she said she wanted more money because she thought she'd be a big time movie star now. Because she was doing Cheers, brand new Cheers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, yes, you're right there too. What I'm saying is there was no sequel clause in her contract for a certain amount. So, if she had agreed to a certain amount for, say, 2 more movies in her contract, that would have been one thing. But she didn't, and I can't remember if she was on Cheers before Star Trek 2, but I'm pretty sure by Star Trek 3 she was on Cheers.
No,
it was after.
Star Trek 2 was like the beginning of her career.
Yeah. That's how she got the part. In Cheers. They saw her in Star Trek, so she got the part from that. And when 3 came out, now she's a big time TV star. Well, I deserve no more money, and that's what I heard, and that's what Robert Curtis said. She said that she offered her more money, and she turned it down, and that's how she got the part.
Hey, Jedi Bill 797, what's up, brother?
Good morning, Jedi Bill 797.
But yeah, she would have probably have done it if there had been a sequel clause. But yeah, she wanted more money.
Yeah. Also, a lot of people don't know.
They were willing to give it to her.
Yeah. Also, a lot of people don't know that Savage was going to be in Star Trek 6 on Discovery Country. They changed it. They just changed it and got someone else.
Well, the reason why they changed it from Saavik to another one is because I read this. Oh God, what was her name in? What was that female Vulcan's name in Star Trek 6? Now I'm drawing a damn blank.
Valeris.
Valeris.
Yes.
Yeah.
She, the reason why they didn't go with Savick to be the one who does the betrayal is because they said too many people really like Savick and they didn't want to destroy the character.
Oh man, please. Jesus.
Well, that would not be the case today.
Yeah.
If they remade Star Trek 6, they would actually destroy Savick.
They would destroy all the characters. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Federation would
Fact.
be totally wrong as two boys kissing, and the Klingons would be right. Totally right. You know they would. You know.
But a lot of people also don't know that I think it was Unification and Next Generation that there was a line that they were trying to go back at Spock's wife, because they were saying that when Savick and Spock was on Genesis and they just got pregnant, and I'm sorry, it was a line somewhere. I think it was in Savick or Unification that said Spock had a son, and they said who the murderer.
No, it wasn't. That was
that
was an idea that Mark
pitched idea. No, I'm saying
for a new for a Captain Sulu series.
Yeah.
And one of the characters was supposed to be Spock and Savick's baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was third.
Because
and like you who, yes, if Star Trek 6 were remade, fans would still complain because they would remake it wrong.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't great to begin with, but yeah, they would remake it wrong, and fans would still complain.
I don't complain about Star Trek 6. Okay, the smart dudes like Andy Trekker want to remake the movies. Okay, the story in Star Trek 6 is fine as it is. Okay, they read all this shit and look at how they're not seeing this is how the story developed into what we have. Okay,
Let me ask you this, because I'm not super familiar with the lore, but is Star Trek 6 the fan dance scene with Uhura?
No, that's Star Trek 5.
That's 5. Ah, okay. All right. Got it.
Star Trek 6 was good. Star Trek 5 was...
Well, 5 was mediocre at best.
The saving grace of 5 was the fan dance. You know that, right?
Saving grace of 5 was STD.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Lundell, remember when we first meet General Chang? Captain Kirk, I've so wanted to meet you. I'm not sure how to take that. But then my favorite part of the whole movie, where's that damn torpedo? She's ready, Jim. Lock and load.
I get real money if you shut the hell up.
Yeah.
I give real money if he'd shut the... I'm as constant as the Northern Star. I'd give real money if he'd shut up.
Yeah.
To be or not to be?
That's the question. Cop, hey. I remember that.
To be or not to be? Well, I can't finish the statement because otherwise there's a certain name of a certain gentleman with a very small mustache from the 30s and 40s that would get us in trouble.
Why? I see plenty of documentaries about that guy on this very YouTube platform.
Yep.
I've watched several of them.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't ask me. I didn't create the rules.
So mentioning his name or the political party that he formed should not be a problem because it all goes into this is what we have to guard against ever happening again.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Jedi Bill. You do know I love you, Jedi Bill, right? You know that, right? But seriously,
no, he's right.
Get a clue, would you please?
You can skip. I'm going to say this. You can actually, if you really wanted to, you can just watch 2, 3, 4, 6, and you lose nothing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, 2 through 5 are actually
trilogy.
Sequential. That's
They are, yeah.
That's a sequential deal. Because
it could have been a story at William Shatner and just fucked it up.
And then what would God need with a starship anyway?
Yeah.
What does God need? You don't ask the Almighty for his ID.
No, yes, you. In that case, yes, you do.
I mean, it was a great idea. It was a great idea. It just it don't make no damn sense. Like I said, you kind of center the universe, and you think you meet God, and you can center the universe and all this crap. But like, come on, and
But
butter and.
But I'm willing to bet that script with a different director would have been a better movie.
Yeah,
that was Shatner's first try at directing.
No,
and he wanted to direct because Nimoy directed the last movie.
Want more money, but
but Nimoy was a much better director than Shatner.
Shatner admits he dropped the ball.
Actually, William Shatner directed episode of what a TV series Track, and he directed small screen.
Time Track.
Yeah, Track. No, not Star Trek. It's called Track.
No, Time Tracks.
Yeah,
Tech.
Yeah,
Tech.
Yeah, Tech.
Oh,
yeah.
Tech War.
Tech
War.
Tech War.
Sorry.
So he would think, well, I've done this couple of episodes. This, man, I can try the big time. It's different between directing a TV and a movie, Bill.
Yeah. He wrote the Tech War series and he directed what he could get the funding for to do Tech War as a TV show.
I didn't know he directed any of those.
And I quite enjoyed the I didn't really care for the series. And then here's my only reason. They killed off his partner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest with you, I didn't like the Tech War books at all.
If you guys remember the timeline on when Tech War came out, this was when UPN was brand new. So they were doing the Hercules miniseries, another Midnight's Edge, or another Midnight.
Hold on. I think Captain Trek is trying to say something.
No.
Oh, you're not? Okay. Someone else is cutting in and out then.
Well, I remember they did when they were doing those miniseries movies. It was like I don't remember how UPN phrased it, but you had things like the Hercules movies, the TV movies, another Midnight Run, the Tech War miniseries. I mean, it was
it was some kind of action type deal. It was all under one umbrella. Because regardless of whether it was Hercules or Tech War, before they showed it, it was the same opening intro for all of them.
And yes, Cavatina Nimoy was a very good singer. Bilbo Baggins. Oh, you can see that entire video on YouTube.
Oh, that right in 2010. No.
That was pathetic.
Was that? I think it was somebody. He was singing on top of somebody was throwing stuff at him, and he was dodging. What was that? He was singing that song, and he was dodging stuff. People were throwing thing at him. Yeah, it was on YouTube. But he was singing that song, and every time somebody was throwing something at him, and he kept moving around.
Wow. Okay, that's bad.
Yeah.
I actually went to a concert back in '94. No, it may have been '95.
Darius Munchausen, check out my channel. I've got some Tech War movies there.
It was called Universal Action Pack. That's what was labeled as.
And all of those were under that umbrella.
Yeah.
And
they had a version of Smoking and Bandit. their version of Knight Rider with 10 or 5 cars, and none of them look like.
Bandit. You're right, Bandit. Spin-offs of Smokey and the Bandit films.
Yeah.
I never heard of Vanishing Son. That's interesting.
Yeah. It was called.
So,
it was called.
In '95, I went to a Nine Inch Nails concert, and you know who was opening for Nine Inch Nails in '95?
Who?
David Bowie.
Yeah.
In '95?
In '95.
David Bowie, he must have just wanted to do it for fun because
I mean,
you don't
And people in the audience were throwing things on stage at David Bowie. Throwing things at David Bowie. Because it wasn't Nine Inch Nails. Like, are you...
What the... Well...
David Bowie!
Really? It's David Bowie. For God's sake, you bought the ticket. You knew who was on the ticket. You're throwing things at David Bowie. At David Bowie.
I knew guys who went to, I literally knew people who bought tickets to see a one-day rock concert, the one I went to, for one reason and one reason only. They wanted to see the band Chevelle. That's all they cared about.
You know, I went to the Horde Festival to see Blues Traveler, but the best band I saw was Bare Naked Ladies at the Horde Festival. So I have to admit, I loved watching Blues Traveler, naturally, but Bare Naked Ladies put on a better show.
Best one I've seen so far was actually going to Welcome to Rockville the year before COVID hit. And I had a choice. I could either go listen to Godsmack and then go over to listen to Ozzy Osbourne in the back, or deal with the fact that I'm not going to be able to hear Godsmack to get as close as I can to Ozzy Osbourne. Can you guess which way I went there?
Yeah.
Hopefully you went with the Oz.
You damn right I did.
Yeah, damn right.
Goddamn right. Shoot.
Dang, I'll tell you what. Yeah.
I was over there and I was about, I think my mom, her husband, and I were about 40, 50 feet from Ozzy in the stage.
Right
Worth
on,
it.
man.
Worth
That
it.
is fantastic.
You had people in the crowd. Godsmack was still going on. There were people in the crowd going, could they hurry up and get done?
Like, seriously? Wow.
I'm like, look, I love Godsmack. don't get me
Although,
wrong, but
honestly,
it's
I-
Ozzy. We're not
I-
exactly
I-
sure if we're going to get to see this guy ever live again.
do you guys know what Knott's Berry Farm is? It's a amusement park in California.
No, that's strangely one I never heard of.
Oh,
Roller coasters and, restaurants and, Knott's Berry Farm. It's a great place to go. It's a great place to visit. I love Knott's Berry Farm to this day, even though it's not owned by the Knott family anymore. However, when my mom worked there, she worked there from 88 to 92, I think. 89 to 93, maybe. Anyway, whatever the case may be, in 91, Johnny Cash and his wife,
June Cash.
June Carter Cash. Yeah, they were there in 91, and my mom and I went to that concert, and it was out in the open, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there were like 80 of us in the audience. 80. 80.
Wow.
Not 800, not 80,000. No, 80 of us in the crowd. And we were all singing along with all the songs that Johnny Cash sang. So, you guys who are latecomers to Johnny Cash, I'll keep singing the songs, but fuck you.
I remember when I had to go when I was in rehab for. I went to a 21-day recovery program, and they had this game they were playing where we were playing a game. They were putting little slivets of music up, and they got to Johnny Cash, and it was Hurt. And then they said, bonus question, who's the original singers of this song? I was
Trent
like,
Reznor. Yep.
Nine Inch Nails, baby. I'm like,
that was
Johnny
easy.
by 9 Inch Nails.
Why didn't you come up with some hard questions? Hmm?
He did. He actually they went into the Rat Pack era, which is outside. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy that stuff, but it's outside my expertise of music.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. Yeah. A lot of people don't know the crooner tunes, right? They know the crooner tunes from Bublé, Michael Bublé, right? They know the crooner tunes from that, but they don't really know the crooner tunes from the actual crooners who did the songs initially.
How many are you old enough to? Okay, everybody here, I think, is old enough to remember this. Remember the fallout of Melly Vanelli?
We almost got a spit take on camera.
Girl, you know it. Girl, you know it. Girl, you know it. Girl, you. They got caught by a skip.
Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, I love you. Girl, you know it's true.
Girl, you know it. Girl, you know
you
it.
did nearly get a spit take live. Yeah, you nearly got a spit take live. That was a good one.
Yeah. And actually, for me, that whole controversy about that, to me, it's bullshit. It's bullcrap anyway. The way they started doing music at that time. Okay, it's a hodgepodge of crap anyway.
Yeah.
So you may as well say they did it. That was just. I think that was just somebody didn't like the fact that they made it.
Money off of it.
I think the funniest thing was seeing Ashley Simpson on Saturday Night Live. Right?
Yeah, and then she got a nerve dancing, and y'all keep saying, we don't lip sync. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
Yeah, we don't lip sync. Yeah, okay.
Yes, they do lip sync.
Yeah,
especially back when there were variety shows on television.
Oh, absolutely.
They lip sync because
there was never any shame in doing lip syncing.
Yeah.
It was just like, yeah, I lip synced this song. Obviously, I recorded it. It took me 80 recordings to get the song right.
Yeah.
Of course I'm going to lip sync it.
Yeah, you had to hit the record button at the right time, the play and the record button at the right time on the boombox.
Well,
going back. Oh, wait, back in the day.
Oh my God, boombox.
Yeah, you know what? I had learned that my auntie, God bless her soul, she gave me a tape, tape thing, and I didn't know how to work it. And it said, record, rewind, forward, rewind, and play. And I'm like, and record. So I'm hitting the record button.
Try to hit the record button, it won't go down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm like, how the hell is they recording? She said, put
you had to hit
here. Yeah.
and record at the same time.
And record. I'm like, what? And I did a captain's log, and I'm trying to see how I can get my voice. So I'm sitting there, I hit it, I did captain's log, and I made some shit up. And my auntie looked at it like, what the hell is this? I don't know. I'm just trying to see it works. It worked.
A couple of years ago, and mind you, I've been a bass player for 30 years, right? So, but a couple of years ago, my brother actually put in the tape of my garage band when I was in high school. And I was singing along with every single song. I was like, yeah, that's my band. But it was really bad music. It was really bad.
Hey, Jeff, if you got kids,
Before I go fold some laundry, and I'll be right back. I'll never forget. We used to have this guy. He's a big Korn fan. He was one of those freaks back in the day. He was a fun guy though. He'd just be walking around all day. I dream about sexing all day. I dream about sexing all day. I was just like, God damn, dude.
you know what? If you put a tape recorder from the kids today, they don't know what the hell it is. And you look at it and
right. What's a tape recorder? What?
Yeah.
I could just look that up on my phone.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm telling you what happened. This is a couple days ago. I was applying for a part-time job and a warehouse job. It was a warehouse job, and they put a math test. Like, are you kidding me? He said, yeah, we're gonna do a math test. Okay. So I'm sitting there. I'm going old school. I'm writing down, cover the one, strike, the add and subtract. And I'm doing my strike, strapped out card out like that. And it was like kids, right? About 3 teenagers. Well, I'll say, yeah, teenager, maybe young 20-year-old. And every single one of them got the iPhone. And they just wrote the answer on the calculator. And I'm doing old school. And the lady looked at me and came out. You said, you old school. I was like, yeah, right. Everybody had the right answer. Every single one of them could even calculate on the phone. And she looked at me like, I never seen it in a long time. No one, I'm scratched out. You put the one. People do it back in the day like that. And she looked at me like, you old school. You really old school.
No, that's how you did it because you showed your work.
Yeah,
Elihu, you're right. Kids don't know what a rotary phone is.
No.
It's like,
yeah. That's how it went. So they gave us all the paper, and she all take it up, and they're all sitting down, and she called everybody in there and said, look, everybody got the right all the answer right, and she looked at, and she just kept looking at it. Said, Mr. Cook. I said, yeah. Said, can you come here for a second? I said, sure. So I got up and whatever. And she looked at me and said, I've not seen something like this in years. You old school, man. I said, how you got? Well, I just turned 50. I said, what? Yeah, you looked at. I said, yeah, but you know what you're doing. I said, yeah, listen, everybody, all the kids, same thing. I said, they all went to school. Everybody was on their calculator phone. And I just like, that's how we did back in the day.
I had a calculator watch.
Yeah, I had that one too. I had one.
Oh, yeah.
I was a big fan of you know what? I had that because I was a big fan of Knight Rider, and Knight Rider had a calculator watch.
Were those the most cool things ever? The calculator watch? It was absolutely fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah. I screwed mine up at NTC one rotation.
You got
full of sand.
NTC is gonna throw everything off. NTC is gonna ruin everything.
I see kids looking at these iPhones and said, "What's the hard thing?" I said, "Dude, we had a TV watch today. You never heard of TV watch?" And I had to bring it up. Somebody on what was that commercial? iPhone AT&T had a great commercial, and they had all the Knight Rider. They had Star Trek. Everybody had a phone, and you see the TV watch right there. And I said, "TV watch?" I said, "Yeah, the TV watch right there."
Dick Tracy actually.
Yeah.
Had a TV watch.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the 30s.
Yeah.
I said, son, this ain't nothing new. We had that back in our day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. I said, yeah, we showed it. And we had a watch. I had a watch. I had a calculated watch. I was watching Knight Rider, and I had this watch. I had a Knight Rider watch. I had a watch with a radio watch, where you had earphones on it. You can one earphone in your ear, and you plug up in your watch. Y'all probably don't remember that one. It was a radio watch. And what kind of watches? And you got a big clock watch. They cover your arm, the old arm form. I remember those watches. They cover the whole arm.
No, I don't. I don't remember those watches.
No.
They had a big watch, and it was a digital watch, and it covered your whole forearm. And they stopped making.
I'm still wearing the same brand of watch that I've been wearing for 30 something years. So
yeah, I remember that. Those kind of watches, yeah. They had a
you can still just go to Walmart and buy the same brand, you know. Let's see, replace the battery or just buy a new watch. Well, same price, buy a new watch.
Yeah.
And yeah, kids have no idea. You used to pay, however many cents a minute for a phone call, and we're not talking like, the 900 numbers, which were dollars a minute, but
right. No, it was long distance phone calls. When I was a kid, I was never allowed to make long distance phone calls. Like kids I met at camp, right? So I'd go to summer camp and I would meet kids and I'd get their phone numbers and I'd go home and my parents would be like, "No, you can't make that call right now. Call on the 12th or something."
You know what?
Okay.
Oh yeah, the damn long distance, and that got confusing as hell when they broke up Ma Bell.
Oh, Ma Bell. Yeah, they should never have broken up Ma Bell.
Yeah.
They really should not have.
This is what really pissed me off. When I go, every time I go one of the AT&T store and everything, they try to tell you get a line phone. I said, "Why I got a line phone? I got a phone in my hand." And that's what people don't know. If you guys shouldn't have created the iPhone, the phone in the damn place, everybody still had a line phone. That phone. My dad was so old school. He had a line phone and everything, but he stopped using when I gave him that phone, iPhone, when he was a kid, because he had a whole flip phone. And he was old school like you. He was very old school. He was small, easy work. And I put that little iPhone 5 in front of him. His eyes lit up like a Christmas tree. I said, I got his eyes lit up. And I could play music. And he said, small little computer. He said, "What?" And he was a cop then. He was a cop. And he had a pager and he had a whole flip phone. And I said, "Look, you can put your files on here and everything." He said, "What?" I said, "Yeah." So I showed for a whole day. I showed him how to use that phone, and he was plugged. That man was plugged. He was so old school, but every time you lost the phone, he get mad. He was so plugged up.
And Geek's got the rotary phone right there.
Yeah,
right there. Good job, NB Geek.
NB, hold on, keep it up there.
We got one. Yeah.
Here's the question, though.
What the hell you want? Screw you!
Here's the question, though. Does it work? Can you hook it up?
Yes, I could plug it in, but there's no reason for me to. I bought it at the antique store down the road here. I saw that there. They wanted $20. I was like, fine, fuck it. I just want it for a collection.
I want one of the rotary ones, right? You do the ringy thing and you put the earpiece on. Yeah. I want
operator.
Yeah. And a lot of people today still don't know what the hell it is, right? The hell it is right here.
Crazyville 1 2 3 4 5, please.
Yeah, that's called a phone jack.
Yeah.
Or as we called it, an RJ22.
Yeah, a lot of these kids today have no clue what the hell this is right here. He all look up there and I said,
they'll try and plug their Cat 5 cable. They'll try and plug their Cat 5.
Oh, they will, yeah. It doesn't fit.
Your little Cat 5 RJ45 cable is not going to fit in there, buddy.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. I got rid of my R22 just a couple of weeks ago, as a matter of fact.
There you go. There's a bed right there. There you go.
Yeah, the USB. Right. It doesn't fit. I don't know why it doesn't fit, but.
Yeah. Yes, I do remember saying, hold on, I need to untangle the cord. Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah.
I remember hearing that quite a bit.
Because that bad boy, especially the curly one, would tangle up big time.
Oh, I hated the curly lines. Oh my god, I hate those curly freaking lines. God, I would spend hours untangling the line, and then next week it would be tangled all up again. Untangle the line.
Did anybody actually pull it where they walked so far they actually damn near fell over or knocked the damn phone out of the wall?
Yep.
I never did that, but I saw people who did.
I have.
Or pull the phone right off of the table that it was sitting on, right? And it just hit the floor. Pakong! And you would hear the bells ring. Ding 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 ding.
Well, you can't do that now. You can't, when you're pissed off at someone on your cell phone, you can't just slam it down like we used to do back in the day.
And this is right here. This is what's called a CD jack right here. It don't fit that kind of jack.
Exactly. Yeah, the RJ45 does not.
Yeah,
fit.
RJ45 ain't gonna fit in there. Trust me, I spent enough. Trust me, I cut enough RJ45 cable in my day.
Yeah, this is what I do now.
And
Yes, but you don't get the satisfaction like this.
I know.
Right here.
I want that hand receiver.
He put it in the house. It goes right here. That's where for your internet.
It's like, okay, hold on. Answer the phone. No, my car insurance is not bad. My what do you get? The
auto warranty.
Oh, the warranty. Yeah. No, my warranty never expires. Okay, so fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why do you keep calling me?
Yeah.
One of those.
Your
extended
how do you know
warranties.
how do you know I don't have car insurance? That's what pissed me off. Says who? How my car warranty is going? How you know I got car warranty? How you know that?
Right. My truck is 40 years old. Seriously? Warranty on my 40-year-old truck? Yeah. No.
My wife and I are just, now that they're calling regularly, we're just fucking with them. My wife's doing her little thing. Me, the last time I called, I was like, look, it's about fucking time. We're going to need some extra bleach and a shit ton of mops, man. There is blood.
What? I really use my police my police thing. I did get the people start calling me. I said, look, it's called, and some time called, and the first thing I said, no, police department, can I help you? No, we look for something. No, you got to reach the police department. Can I help you? Oh, no, and they hung up. And then they called, and 5 minutes later they called back again. But see, they got the right number. I said, hello, Memphis Police Department, Lieutenant Cook, can I help you? Well, we trying to reach Cook. I said, well, this is Lieutenant Cook for Police Department. You call this homicide.
I think my wife did one where she actually answered the phone. She said, hi, this is the madam's house. How may I direct your call? Which lady would you like to talk to today? Or do you prefer man? We are currently also offering non-binary if that's what you're into.
I ain't went so far and said, no, this is the CIA. Can I help you? This is Agent Dave from CIA. Who is this? And he said, well, this is she's Hispanic now. I understand she knows how to speak English. You know, I said, ma'am, this is the Central Intelligence Agency. How do you get this number? This is a private government number. And you go, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do not call this number again, or we will track you down. And you that line. What?
Oh God!
You know that movie? Take it. I got skills.
And the funny thing
so
is,
fast.
yeah, the funny thing is they're so stupid they don't realize where the CIA is allowed to operate.
Oh yeah.
That's because they're from countries where their intelligence services operate in their country.
Yeah. I should try the next one. I should say Marshall Stevens, U.S. Marshals Department, pedophile service. What is your complaint?
No. Oh God, no. You had to say that word, didn't you?
Marshall?
Well,
Oh,
you know
for
what?
fuck's sake!
Because they'd be like, "Yeah, we deal with."
No.
Okay. We should have said a crime. What is it? SVU. Yeah. Hi.
You
This
can
is the.
say no. NB. What Captain Trek is saying is you had to say the word. You're allowed to say pedal.
See, but here's
the thing. File, maybe, but you can't say the actual word.
Okay. But see, Captain Trek, here's the thing. Okay, I understand you being nervous about those words and phrases, but check this out now. Past few days, ever so often, a video recommendation comes up, and it's what it is this couple, and I guess they think they're making art. This guy, he's got his wife. I'm thinking she's his wife, out somewhere on a beach or snow-covered mountain, butt naked, and he's flicking paint on her body. I just finally flagged that video and asked YouTube, shouldn't this at least be age restricted?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm getting that, but you can't say certain words. I can't mention Mr. Schickelgruber, which is the real family name on this thread. But
correct.
Somebody can throw this shit for me, recommended for me, some guy throwing paint on a naked woman, and
oh yeah, that's fine because that's
you can rap
progressive.
it. If you make a rap video and say that word, you fine. Yeah. You fine. But
not to mention,
you can't say it. Come on.
Not to mention, it's a video.
I can do that. Twitter. No, not yeah. What's the bird? The bird. Oh God, what's that bird network?
The word?
Yeah, Twitter. You can watch people having sex. You can watch people giving blowjob. But certain words you can't watch them. Come on. But you can rap it.
Captain Trek, that is absolutely fantastic. It's like you have no idea how many times I've stayed awake for 24 hours and still been competent to answer a phone.
Uh-huh.
Really? Really?
Oh my God. My worst experience was I was the battery NCO out in 29 Palms during CAX, double month CAX. I was also the night shift radio NCOIC. So my shift would start at 8 o'clock start at 10 p.m. end about 7. I'd go in. I would eat some breakfast at the chow hall, go open up my battery shop, and then I was supposed to stay up the entire time. I'm like, when the hell do I get to sleep? And what happened was they said, okay, shut down at this time. So I did. I shut down about noon. I'd go to my rack. I'd lay down, and guess what would happen? Corporal Reed, we need you. Corporal Reed, we need you. I'm like, motherfucker. By day 21 of only surviving a few hours sleep, I was falling asleep on night duty, and the watch officer was like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" I'm like, I've averaging about 3 hours of sleep the last 15, 16 days. So literally, I get told I can go to bed on day about 2021. I'm so out of it. I get woke up, Corey, starting traffic, and I'm like, you got to be fucking. I walked from the case span where my rack was in my flip flops and my skivvy underwear, long skivvy underwear and green shirt, and I walked in and reported that way. I was so fucking tired, I didn't even know what the hell was going on. And the staff sergeants were, and the staff sergeants were yelling at me and screaming at me about reporting that way. And I'm literally like this, standing at attention. I'm like,
yeah, yeah, I've been there.
had the major, thank God, our comm officer, who was very good, our major was great. He pulls me on, he goes, Corpory, come see me. None of the enlisted are going to argue with him. None of the staffs are going to. He goes, why are you dressed like that? I'm like, dressed like what, sir? He's like, you're in skivvies. You report in skivvies. I'm like, oh, sir, I'm very tired. I guess I didn't think about that. I'm sorry. And he's like, what's going on? And I gave him a very small synopsis of what had gone on. He goes, you are hereby ordered to go to bed. You are not to go on duty for at least 48 hours. And if anybody says anything to you, you tell them to come fucking talk to me. And then as I'm walking off, he proceeds to go in and rail on those staff sergeants.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the longest I stayed awake was had to have been 2004. Had to have been 2004. And we did gate duty at Fort Carson, Colorado. And my supervisor was a staff sergeant. And he scheduled me for 8 on and 3 off. And I lived off base at the time, off post. And so it was like, go home, sleep for an hour, come back, 8 on, 3 off, 8 on, 3 off, 8 on, 3 off. Like,
you're gonna find a
what the hell? Yeah. I was seeing cacti walking across the road at the end of my 1 week shift. I was like, ooh, there's cacti walking across the road.
The worst they ever did to us was for like in 24-hour gaps and stretches. And it was usually doing training exercises. You know, how it's like we were either advancing or being pushed back. So, you know, you had to set up that damn radar, trick, you know, call in the sorties, break down, run like hell, or move forward just to keep up with damn infantry.
Right,
you know? And we would always, the thing about it, we would always argue with the infantry. Okay, you're operating in this sector. We just need one spot. We know the range of the damn shit, okay? If we need to move, our Stinger gunners will tell us we need to move.
Did you guys have the equipment to paint targets for air?
No, we just called it in. It was
we had we could call it in, but we had this little technology. I don't remember what it was. I wasn't assigned one, but we could actually use this thing to paint our targets. I don't remember what it's called, but basically it lined up. It just sent that that infrared light, and it would be pointed at the target they could hit.
No, I think the Stinger crews did that themselves. We just, if we called in the coordinates, whether it was incoming or outgoing, and if they were in that area, they could target it, they would take it out.
P to the D to the O. P to the D to the O.
I remember this. We were at we were at Camp Lejeune. We were doing LZ Penguin, I believe, or LZ Falcon. I don't remember which. Anyway, they're all near the beach. They're called TLZs, training landing zones. And what we have is we had 2 teams broke up, and we were supposed to be competing against each other. And what had happened was, by the end of it, it was about even. But here's the kicker. We show up at almost the evac point. But here's the thing. Nobody's called index yet.
Oh,
so,
shit. No. Somebody say the damn word.
Somebody index,
no. Here's the best part. Here's the best part. They're all sitting around. My buddy Lance Corporal Beatles, one of the best radio operators I ever knew. He calls in. Yes, I'd like to request fire support on the following coordinates. Can I still do that? They go, yeah. We basically walked up and they all looked at us as like, you're all dead. Comes your ass. And then there was the last
Mr. Londell, please do not get offended by this. But when I went to JRTC, that was down in Fort Polk, Louisiana. Not Junior ROTC. No, it was Joint Readiness Training Center.
Uh-huh.
Okay, JRTC at Fort Polk. And we went, there was a call to the line, right? So we all ran out to the line, right? Jumped in our foxholes that we dug ourselves.
Oh, the fighting hole, damn it.
We jumped in the foxhole.
Fighting hole.
I went to Sergeant First Class.
We jumped in the foxhole, and I was there with my rifle, and we had the laser sight on the front, the blanks in the chamber and all that stuff. And
Miles equipment.
All of a sudden, my miles started going beep. I was like, what? I turned around, and this woman from the Signal Corps just went, I'm sorry? I got shot in the back by a Signal Corps person.
Well, I was not Signal Corps. I was Air Defense. Okay.
Okay.
And we would set off the radar. The radar we used would set off Miles equipment like crazy.
Fair enough, but yeah, I was the Signal Corps was behind us because we were defending obviously the perimeter, and the Signal Corps was behind us. And I'm really not joking. It was like beep, and I turned around and I went.
Talk about friendly fire.
And the girl was like.
Hey, Chris, Mr. Lundell, I got a movie for you guys. If you haven't seen it, it is about as close to being an actual Army movie in a fob area during our recent times. It's called The Outpost.
It's what?
It's called The
What?
Outpost.
Outpost.
It's called The Outpost.
Right.
My wife couldn't watch it all the way through. I had to stop it several times because it was about as close to what we would have experienced, or some of us had experienced, in a fob.
Where is it available?
I'll have to check. I think I saw it on Amazon. I don't remember. But damn. Dude, okay, for example, I'm going to give you a few examples, and I know you guys will appreciate this. During a firefight, the private gets the wrong fucking ammo and is arguing with his NCO. You got another guy who shoots way too close to another sergeant. So after the battle's over, the sergeant comes up to the private, fucking kicks him in the chest. Says, don't you ever fucking shoot like that near me again, you motherfucker. and the private who comes back talk to sergeant. He's running back with the right ammo. He goes, "We do not argue and fight at the same time." And the guy walks off and goes, "Whatever." He goes, "That's not going to work, private. Stand at parade rest. Now repeat after." I'm like, dude, this movie is fucking spot on.
Yeah. I like those kinds of movies. I don't like those kinds. What kind of dichotomy is that?
Yeah, but
I like those kinds of movies, and I don't like those kinds of movies.
And would you tell again what the movie title is? For anybody who The Outpost.
The Outpost.
That's all that was in an Iraq War kind of thing.
No, I think they were in Afghanistan, but I could be wrong.
Yeah,
they were in Afghanistan in the
Yeah,
Outpost.
they would get kicked.
One question. Did anybody set up a range card or anything for any of those positions they went in? Because you dig the foxhole, that's the next thing you do.
You have a very good point. You really do, Mr. Lundell. You really have a very good
set up
point.
the range card so you can shoot, and it can be pitch black, and you can shoot. You shoot in an area because you got it plugged off. I mean,
Exactly. You got stakes, so you can't move your barrel past the stake.
Yeah, and you got a card there. You know what
distance is you're trying to shoot at. Exactly. Yes. As a matter of fact, Caviteno
in that movie
brings up a good point. How do you mix up 5.56 with 7.62?
Ooh, yeah.
I saw that movie
because I can tell you there is a big difference between a 22 round and a 308 round. There is a big difference.
Okay, LEG, what were you saying?
No, I just wanted to ask because my computer's been rendering. Is my voice all crackly, or can I talk without ear eruption from you guys?
It is crackly.
It's crackly. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just wait until it finishes. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, the Outpost is on Netflix. I know that.
Yeah. And that movie,
I don't know if it's on.
Get killed. They go out. Every officer they had killed. Not every officer, but
Yeah, and one of them was that fucking general's fault because they wanted the goddamn vehicle back in the middle of a blackout.
Yeah.
And, good morning, forever watching you. I've not seen you in chat before.
One officer got the first officer was a captain. He was in a convoy. He was a convoy, and he rolled over and fell in killed in the mountain. The second officer, they sent another captain down there. He gets shot in the head. They sent a black captain over there, and he's calm and cool and everything.
Duty.
Yeah, and he's all calm and cool and everything. We don't do it like stick to that. Like this dude not.
No. What I love about that moment is when one of the junior officers comes in to see the sergeant, and he's like, they're like, I don't think this guy's a good captain. I don't think he's good. And then he goes through and points out every combat, pointing out that man's seen more combat than you will ever see in your life.
Yeah, I'm saying it. Yeah,
don't ever come here and fucking do
I don't know if you guys are familiar with what we did in 2003 when we breached the berm and went into Iraq. Were you there, NB Geek?
I was not there in 2003. What month? And I mean, specifically, I need to know what month.
Well, yeah, it was the end of March when we literally breached the berm. I was in that 4-day convoy.
I had it was March. I was Lackland Air Force Base going through prior service, sister service training course to join the Air Force. That's where I was. And
hey, no problem, man. You know, you served your time, and that's fantastic. But 2003, when we breached the berm and went into Iraq in March, it was a 4-day convoy. 4 days. Oh, I was exhausted.
Probably you didn't sleep worth a shit.
But we hit the ground, right? And we hit the ground running, right? So we had to unload the earth moving equipment, and we had to set up the 12 berms for the bags, and then we had to lay out the bags. And I mean, it took us 2 days. So 4 days of convoy, 2 days of setting up the fuel system. Oh, I was tired. I was so tired. And my squad, thank you very much, was detailed to receive the first amount of fuel that came in. So we finished setting up the fuel system, and my entire squad, actually, we just laid down on the berm. And we just fell asleep. I mean, we had our mop suits on, right? We were in mop 3. We were in mop 3.
Damn.
And a storm blew through, so we went into mop 4 because what the hell? Why not? Right? So we put the masks on and we laid down on the berm waiting for the fuel trucks to roll in. When we woke up in the morning, it's like it really did. It looked a lot like a movie, right? And you just sit up and all the sand cascades off of you.
I had one time I was so cold outside. I literally had, because I had my inner bag and my outer bag, and then I had my water liner over the top of me. So what I had to do, because my face was left out, was try and cover myself up under it. Turned out you can't really breathe under them damn things. It was like I was basically my own body bag.
I've done all of the above. Yeah. Look, just so everybody in the chat knows, Mop 4 is full chemical suit, like charcoal lined chemical suit with a gas mask on, so you don't get neurological contamination, right?
Right.
And the suit is literally made of charcoal. It is literally charcoal lined suit.
Yeah.
So when you take it off, your uniform isn't green and gray. It's not it's not brown and gray. It's black. Your suit is black when you take that charcoal liner off.
And here's the really interesting part. It's only good for a couple hours. So when you get hit, it's like, get the hell out of that area.
And we were required to wear it the entire time. We were required to wear it the entire time. So 4 days in that charcoal suit, I smelled like a...
Damn.
Yeah. I smelled like a insert whatever you want to smell like.
This is why I joined the Navy. I gotta tell you this is why I joined the Navy. But we don't have suits like you guys do, but we do have a fire suit. For this case, fire in the ship, and it is 2 layers.
Oh, you got the silver suits.
Yeah.
Nice. I love the silver suits.
It is hell. It is hell.
I'm going to tell you one of the greatest surviving things you could have ever had in the military: a fucking space blanket.
Oh my God, those space blankets are amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, you put one down on the ground, and then you put one over yourself while you're sleeping.
Oh, yeah.
You're good, man. You're good. Down to like 30 degrees. It's amazing. I love it.
Oh God, those things were so great. I was doing mountain warfare training, and me and the guy were on a shift together, and I was a corporal. He was a private, and he didn't bring. He's like, I'm fucking freezing. I'm like, grab your space blanket. He goes, I didn't bring one. I'm like, you fucking idiot. I'm like, get your fucking ass over there and get a space blanket. He's like, what about you? I'm like, you think I'm gonna fucking fall asleep? I'm about to pull out my space blanket, bitch. And we ain't sharing.
You did have a poncho liner, right?
Yes, of course I had a poncho liner.
Yeah, the ponchos were totally useless. The ponchos were totally useless. They were absolutely useless.
Yeah, I mean, you may as well just keep it in your backpack and stand in the rain. That's how well it worked.
But the poncho liner? Oh my God, the poncho liner was good for everything.
You know, remember the field jacket and putting the field jacket liner in it?
Oh, I love the field jacket liner. I put the field jacket liner under my BDU coat all the time. I really did. Yeah.
You're trying to hide it to make sure nobody knows you're wearing
right?
it.
You gotta fold the poncho or you gotta fold it under your coat.
Yeah.
Well, you guys was in the heat. I was in the cold. I found you guys because we didn't have.
All right, guys.
More clothes. Yeah.
You know what this is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like a sea bag.
It's a helmet bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got this.
Helmet, canteens.
Yeah, exactly. I got this when I was a private, right?
Right.
And that was, 96. This is the same bag I've had since 1996. You know what I keep in it?
Black inner liner.
There you go. My little head shaver thingy, right?
Now, is that the one with the green inner side or the black liner in it?
This is my bug out bag. I mean, I've got my bug out bag right there next to my bed, and I can bug out anytime I want to.
You know what?
I've got everything I need right here in this bag.
You know what? Best thing about those kind of things is we still in the Navy. They still wearing the old camo back in the day, back in the 80s, and they still wear it. You know, they're trying to outline it. We can't wear it no more because they want a new camo thing.
Oh, before you went to the blue and black, yeah.
The original gold, the black and green and I thought those shirts because they're comfortable, they're warm, it's not itchy, you know, everything. The thing we got now, Jesus Christ, it's bugger. We got, we got. They keep changing it.
They did. Yeah. I know. The first time I went down to San Diego, right? I had to go there for an MRI, so they could diagnose my neurological problems. And I drove up to the gate of the hospital down there in San Diego, and it was blue and black uniform. So I went, when did you guys do that?
Actually, when I was in the Marine Corps, that was when they were transitioning about my second year in towards my third year. And that was when they were transitioning from the camis to the digis. Yeah. And I said this back then. I said, the moment we fucking change this uniform, every other goddamn branch is going to change their camis. Boom, I was right.
Yep. Yeah, they're trying to make, especially the Navy guy. They're trying to make it look more like Marines and everything.
Thank you, Dr. Alex. Let's see here.
And I keep hearing about the Army wanting to change the Class A's back to the way they had them in like the 40s. I don't know how
Oh,
true that is.
the brown coat. Oh,
I keep
I
hearing
would
that.
do that in a heartbeat. I would.
They already done it.
Yeah, but
Keep wearing it.
But the brown shoes, though, come on. You know?
Well, come on. It's just a different shoe polish.
No,
I would go with the Browns, the 1940s Army Browns, in a heartbeat. I would.
They already doing it. The chairman, the Joint Chief made it official. Require all you guys wear the 1940 U, and he was wearing it when Biden came in.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I did not know that. Maybe I should start watching the news.
Okay,
it was his idea, and the Navy went back to the old gold uniform with the stripes on the gold, the tire gold uniform, everything. I'm like, what is it, 1940 or something? I'm like, what the hell?
Wow.
Fucking
So-
did that.
So what you're saying is I should be wearing a brown coat instead of the blue coat that I'm going to be wearing later on today.
No, what drove me nuts was when the Navy changed their uniforms. They gave their enlisted, not the Chiefs, where I could see the big fucking chief sign up there knowing they're enlisted. Shiny ranks here, and I kept getting my. I outrank these people, and I'm trying to salute them.
That is always the problem I had with the Navy. It was like Chiefs always had to have the
anchor insignia.
Yeah, right. And it was not subdued, right? And in the Army, in the Marines, the rank was always subdued.
Yeah.
So if it's shiny, you salute it.
Yeah.
Not in the Navy. Not in the Navy.
Yep.
Oh, you could see a Marine Corps officer coming a fucking mile away because you could see that shiny shit. I don't care who you are. Colonel, Butterbar Lieutenant, you saw that bling.
Oh, you did call them butter bars. I was about to ask you if in the Marines you call them butter bars.
Yeah.
Well, you know what we used to say about you know what the difference between a second lieutenant and a PFC is, right?
The PFC has 3 years of service.
He's been promoted.
Yeah. They were butter bars because that would slide off of their collar quicker than anything.
Yeah. Especially
remember when we used to remember when somebody became captain and it was like or in your case lieutenant and it was like they got their train tracks.
Yeah, that's the captain.
But the worst thing about that, you be a carrier, and we know we got more officers than enlisted anymore because you got the fire, you got the squad, the pilots, and everything. You don't know who's who coming who's slow because we got too many goddamn officers. It makes no damn sense. And I know you got I give you a great example. Okay, everybody know carriers like a flowing city. We got we got a barber. We got
yeah, you did have barbers. Remember those?
Well, you gotta have a barber.
Yeah. We got this. We got a shop. You got your mail. You got everything like this.
We had your little BX. We had our little PX.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes, the PX trailers that came by in 2003 were they were empty by the time they got to us. But I imagine a ship is much better stocked than the Army.
Okay, so we in the dentist, right? When the dentist is all enlisted, every rank enlisted, right? And all of a sudden the officer walks in, and of course he get bumped on the line. He's first coming in, he's an officer. So so one day this chief comes in yelling like, "What y'all at? We supposed to be like this," and it was an officer like that. And we all looked at the officer right there. He's like, and the chief looked at him like, "No, they going first. Come on, they coming out." Yeah, and the lieutenant looked at him like, "Oh, the lieutenant here. It was a pilot." I said, "Oh yeah, fuck who you are. You got been here for 4 3 hours. He getting a dentist right." And it's what we go to. It just a lot of officers throw their rank around, especially these lieutenants. They come here and he got chewed out by the chief. And we all sit there, we was quiet in the mouth, like, oh, what the fuck? We were
You know, in 2012, Lieutenant JG.
Yeah.
What's his name? I can't remember his name. Call him Gonzalez. I think it was Gonzalez. Lieutenant JG Gonzalez got promoted to Lieutenant Gonzalez, right?
Yeah.
And his wife was there, and instead of putting the rank on like this,
yeah,
she put the rank on like that. It's like the train's gonna roll right off his shoulder. Don't do that.
You know what?
remember-
You know what? I saw this Marine got promoted to a second lieutenant, and his son was putting the ribbons on him, and he was telling him to turn like this, and as soon as he got up, he balled him right in the balls, right. Balls. He put the hit on, you put the hit on the shoulder, right? He hit on the shoulder. He hit right there in the balls. Right there. He went down so fast, everybody in full attention, and they all about break out laughing.
At least when you guys were in E4, you didn't get hit in the knee. You didn't get hit in the leg. You got your stripe. You got your blood stripe.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on whether you had to do the gauntlet or not. Did you have to do the gauntlet?
We didn't do gauntlets. That's
I
Navy. That's more of a Navy thing.
Yeah.
I did the gauntlet when I got promoted to E4. I did the gauntlet when I got promoted to E5.
Yeah.
Yep.
They do that.
I had to do the gauntlet twice.
Especially
Only twice.
Especially when we cross some ocean, Pacific Ocean to Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, you cross the line.
Yeah. And everybody was up in motion. They put their hands in front of the deck, and you got to go through the whole their version of Hell's Week. And it's just, and you got Neptune, you got the captain come down like Neptune.
When I was promoted to E4, I had it was when the Army was doing the collar rank, right?
Yeah.
And so we had the specialist rank on the collar, and they took the backing off of the rank. And so every time I went through the gauntlet, and they just went,
boom.
You punch people in the gauntlet, right?
Yeah.
In the shoulder or in the chest, whatever.
Yeah.
No, a lot of the guys in the gauntlet just went.
Yep.
And I went, ah!
You know what?
Yeah, I remember that shit. I was worried I was going to get my collarbone fucked. See, in the Marine Corps, we had definitions for two of our main ranks. When you got promoted to PFC, we called it the mosquito wing. When we got promoted to Lance Corporal, we got our cross rifles, which we call landing gear.
Okay.
Oh God, yeah.
Elihu,
thank you for bringing up the stats. I know we're telling jokes right now, but seriously,
we don't forget.
This
my
is
daughter
the day.
just posted that picture of my grandson. That right there is everything that between my children and my grandson. That's everything in the world that means I did something right to defend this country so they can grow up in it.
That is fantastic, Geek. That is really fantastic. Yeah.
But you know what's really hardcore? When the Navy SEALs get that training, they will pin it, stuck it on your skin, and bomb it on your chest, and blood comes. And every day, boom.
Look, I'm going to be the first one. Look,
for the blood.
I will straight up admit there is no way, even when I was that young, even after going through Marine Corps boot camp, everything I've seen about documentaries on Navy SEALs, I would never have made it. I'll be the first one to admit it.
I've seen them so many times. They come in they look like you. They come in full beard and like that, and they cocky as hell because they think they're special because they get away a lot of stuff. They do get away with a lot of stuff. I know they out there, but sometimes you got shaved. You got the face clean. They always get chopped us. You got to take a shave, but you got full beard, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And You know, they come in and they bring steaks and big steak. You know, what's that movie? Black Hawk Down. You remember Black Hawk Down where they shot that one guy shot the animal or something. They did that shit on like Jesus. They just get away with a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I remember. I mean,
At 18 years old, I would not have passed the physical portion. I would not have.
Yes, yeah.
It took me about 5 years to be able to max a PT test.
Now, isn't it normally the case for something like SEALs and Rangers? You have to wait a certain amount of time. You have to be a certain rank, certain experience to go through and apply for that.
I don't know about SEALs, but Rangers you can join immediately out of basic.
Yeah.
Provided you can pass the basic training and other requirements. So Rangers you can right out of basic.
Actually, that's offered. You have that option depending on your ASVAB scores. Or at least it was like that, you know. But I had that option of I could go airborne or air assault. You know,
Mr. Londell, I'm sorry, but everyone here knows that I'm a drunk. However, at the time, my ASVAB score was astronomical. Astronomical. Let's see. When did they change it from 200 points to 100 points?
I have no idea.
That was in the early 90s. Right?
It was the 90s.
That had to be during your time, because I knew guys that, you know, they retook the ASVAB to try to get, you know, to try to bump up their promotion points. So,
Right. Okay, so the point of my story is this. When I took the ASVAB, it was a 100 score or 100 point score, and I scored 97.
Yeah.
Nice.
Huh.
So when I went to the recruiter station, he grabbed the book from under his desk and went, "What do you want to do in the Army?"
Yeah. Same thing.
Yep.
I was in high school. I made a 95, and I was trying to get actually the Marines had wanted me real bad because I was good and everything because I made an 85, and I said now I'm joining the Navy because I'm a third generation Navy guy, and they begged and they called my mom and everything. I ain't tell my mom I was planning to serve anyway. That's one thing. I ain't tell her nothing. Nothing. And she found out. This how she found out. They called the Marine Corps. Had called and they come down. She yelled at me. But what happened was my dad? When I was born, a little 18, 19-year-old, and my dad was in, and he just graduated boot camp. And my dad originally from Virginia, and he got promoted, and he finally was going to move. He said, "I got good news. We're going to move to Norfolk, Virginia, with Navy base." And my mom said, "No, we stand right here. This is we were in Memphis, right here in Memphis, because she don't know anything about it." I said, "I don't know." She's one of those women don't think, you know, your wife, you get married, you call all the shots. And she's
all right, Jesse.
Right now,
we'll see you later.
Shots.
10 o'clock this morning. Well, what is it? Hour and a half from now. If you want to be on my stream.
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Please put the link back in the chat for everybody who's not been here since back then.
Yeah, Chris, I'm gonna. Yeah, like I said, great talk. I've had a fucking blast. No doubt about it. I want to be able to be on your stream in 90 minutes. I do need to get some housework done before you start that up. So
I understand.
On Londell, Chief, or LDG, Chris, Positive Computer, everybody. You all have a blessed one.
Yeah, I probably need to cut out too. So I think I want to spend a little time on your stream too, CC. So I haven't had breakfast yet. You know. I forgot to eat.
I understand.
This is
I'm
good
probably
fun.
going to go make myself an omelet, as a matter of
Right.
fact.
Yeah,
If you will be so kind, Mr. CCTV, as to put in the link one more time.
Yeah, if I've still got it. I think I copied something else. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, I copied an emoji or something. Okay. Let me hit the StreamYard and I'll get the link here just a
No
second.
problem. No, I'm not in any hurry. We're not leaving just yet.
Yeah, hour and a half. So we're good. Copy. There you go. I got it. No, son of a bitch. I'm sure there are easier ways to do this. I just don't know what they are.
CCDV, the computer doesn't have a mother.
I said mother, father.
It doesn't have a mother or a father.
You could
let's
say
see
son
if
of
I
a
can do
bitch.
this. Son of a biscuit.
Or
There
son
you
of a
go.
micro
Copy.
bit. There we go.
I got it this time.
Mother effer.
Crap, that took me a while. I'm sorry, everybody.
Hey, that is no problem.
Oh, Eli nearly got it before I did. Oh, he put my regular channel on there. I put the actually specific video.
Yes.
And yes, I've been drinking this morning. I know. But damn, you wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and your back is just absolutely stabbing you through the guts.
Oh yeah.
There's a difference. Let me put it to you this way. There's a difference. There've been a couple of times when you were
I was a little bit overboard several times.
sloppy drunk. Yeah.
Let's say the soup drunk stream on my main channel.
Exactly. But no, this is more controlled, as in, yeah. You
pain
still
management, pain management drunk versus ridiculously overboard drunk.
Correct.
I wish I didn't have to do that. I really do.
I know. Trust me, I know you do. Hell, I wish I didn't have to be on my medicines. I'm going to probably have to be on them for life.
I miss my Percocet. I really do. I've been clean for 6 years, and I so miss my Percocet. I so miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eli. Well, you're high and you talk in cursive, so.
Oh dear. I just no. I am so glad that you all have been here. It went from being just a regular morning brew to something different because we do need to remember. It is Veterans Day or Memorial. Good God, my brain is gone.
It is Memorial Day, yeah,
it
not
is Memorial
Veterans Day.
Long serve.
And I would like to say
I was looking at my own damn stream, and the words are right in front of my fucking face, and I say the wrong damn thing. It's not like I was looking at StreamYard where the name wasn't there.
Yeah.
I know it's a controversial topic, but don't think a veteran today.
Yeah. Think of the fallen.
Tell a veteran, I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because
in the Marine Corps, we always live wherever.
old soldiers never die, never die, never die.
Yeah. Hey, you remember, guys? Remember the first time y'all tell y'all parents y'all was going to join it was that reaction. that
Oh yeah, Dad was pissed.
yeah.
Well,
That's her mom. I didn't tell my mom because when I was in high school, my final year in high school, and they make all the boys you go in. We had to take the ass track and serve. You got service thing and everything and the guy said I made it 97, I was 95, 97. And Marine Corps was coming at me. I'm like, well, come and join the Marine Corps. We'll make a man out of you, and we can, excuse me, you see the war and everything. And I looked at the guy. I said, at the time, I totally forgot my dad was in the service. I totally forgot, but I didn't know. I'm going to join the Navy. He said, I'm going to join the Navy. He said, what the fuck you mean you're going to join the Navy? I said, the Navy. And it was in the gene. Actually, it was in the gene because my grandfather was in the Navy, my dad was in the Navy, and at the time I didn't know because this was started like I said when I was a kid. When my mom and dad got divorced because my dad he joined the Navy and we were gonna move back to Jordan. And all I know is my mom they got pissed off and because she didn't want to go and they got divorced and that was it. And 10 years later, we got reconnected. And when I was in high school, I said, "No, I'm fine. I'm gonna join the Navy." And they called my mom. We just come in and take out, go look at it and stuff like that. And the call said, Wexham, Maurice. He said, for what? Well, we did my recruiting for the Marine Corps. Marine Corps. I'm in the bathroom, getting ready. I hear and I hear the guy on the phone, and they calling Marine. What do you mean? You talking about joining that Marine? He ain't joining the Marines. I ran out of the bathroom. Give me that phone. Give me that phone. We had the old phone. He get the old phone. We had a cell phone back in the day. We had phone. I'm yelling, and they said, and so I get information. She hung up. Like, God damn it. So I was trying to get out of town. So I said, damn it. So I went back to school.
So you signed up for the kiss and ship, right? Like, goodbye, Mom. I'm out.
So I talked to the Navy recruiter, and I saw the guy. I was scared. I was saying, I want to recruit. So I went to the Navy guy. I said, look, I want to join the Navy. What I didn't do, but I want to get out of here. Tell nobody. He said, okay, come on. And same thing like that. And then Saturday, he called me up Saturday. He said, meet me at a certain kind of time here. And I was gonna leave early morning and leave just look at what they're gonna talk about the crew and everything and everything about the Navy and that Saturday morning and everything because we had a smaller Navy base here in Minnetonka Navy base, which is about 15-minute drive from here in Memphis. So I had to sneak out early that morning just to get out there so I can meet this guy about 2 blocks down from my house.
Well, anywho, let me take my leave of everything.
Yeah.
This has been fun.
Well, while you're still here, let me just say, when people say to you, "Thank you for your service today," remember, tell them that tell them what today's for, obviously.
Yeah,
but
well,
remember,
perfectly honest with
you have lost friends as well.
Just say thank you.
Exactly, thank you is all.
Just say thank you, because it's 1% of the population served.
Right.
So 99% of the population doesn't actually understand why
no clue
Memorial Day exists.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, particularly the current generation. They're just
they made 9/11,
but again, thank you everyone for joining. I guess this has not been a usual morning brew. We'll be back tomorrow with the normal morning brew. I would like to thank everyone who's been on the panel, particularly our veterans that have been here today. Please go over to Mr. CCTV's live stream. It will be how long? Yeah.
I have no idea how long it will be, but we start in about an hour and 20 minutes.
All right, in about an hour and 20 minutes, join Mr. CCTV on his live stream. Again, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going over to Culture Casino. if you go on over there, go ahead and say Cap sent you. With that, have a happy Veterans Day.
Memorial Day.
Memorial Day, for fuck's sake. Have a good Memorial Day. I feel like a fucking idiot now. Have a good Memorial Day. At least I wasn't on the damn screen this time.
The man said happy.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Happy birthday. Okay.
Happy.
Yeah, can you call it a happy Memorial Day?
Yeah.
Celebrate Memorial Day in remembrance of fallen veterans. Thank you.
Absent companions. Thank you.
Yes.
And
And
just want to say my video's almost done rendering, guys. In about 15 minutes, I'll have a memorial video for you guys to watch later.
Thank you.
Hope you enjoy.
Right on.
Thank you very much. Awesome day, guys.
Again,
Thank you, LDG.
I'm going over to Culture Casino. Remember, join Mr. CCTV later. Thank you very much, and have a blessed day.
Bravo Zulu.